Thank you. Oops.
tried to open the door.
Oh man.
I like.
Yeah, he did. Like twice.
Shut it in his face.
Me too. Oh god. Alright, we're going upstairs.
That's like the worst hiding spot in the world.
Right? Oh! God. What the heck? I launched into the wall.
I don't actually know.
It says E oven versus Veggie. Look. She got her fists out. Look at this. Oh.
Blow. Oh, you go then. Y'all do right.
I punched Sage in the face.
You evil woman.
I didn't mean to. I was
She put
My sister says hello. Sorry, I'm here. Phone call completed. How's everybody doing today? Sorry, I don't know how long that was, but that was like a... Like what, half an hour, something like that? So yeah. What's up, Al? How's it going? How's it going? Sorry. Yeah, I mean, hey, duty calls, man. Yeah, my sister, she's struggling, but she's doing okay. She's not really one for like... I don't know. She's going through a lot. I'll tell you that much. I think a lot of us are, so it's fine. So yeah, for very simple purposes, like when she calls, I answer, like no questions asked, you know. So I gotta be the brother that I gotta be. But you know, I mean, she's doing okay though. You know, just we always have that motto of like, you know, one day at a time kind of vibe. So as long as we do that, you know, nothing really we can't handle. So, but alas. How's everybody doing today? Life do be like that? Yeah. I mean, it's like a lot though. It's kind of hard to like understand what happened, and then when you do understand it, you're kind of like confused. You know what I mean? So like she's still like it's already happened like so long ago, but she still hasn't like processed. So she's like trying to figure out how to process. And like me, I had to be the you know, not the man of the house per se, but you know, I had to be the one that like resilient if anything. She's not really good at doing that, which is fine. She's very emotional, so family is important. So yeah, exactly. You already know, Ladios. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, so I mean, it's not something that is ever recoverable. It's just eventually you kind of gotta find things to stop thinking about it in a sense. It's tough though. It's tough. Yeah. And like I said, like it's the circumstances are really wild. And it's like it's almost like insane when you think about it. But you know. So but that being said though, not to bring my drama or family into it though. I hope everyone's doing well. Happy Sunday. I was gonna try and do some Fru Ultimate stuff, but then I'm not sure if I want to go into Fru like right away kind of vibe, but I got the PvP outfit for my primal main character, so now I was like, man, I need to get this outfit for like as many characters as possible now. So now I'm like really like harped into it. So I like really also I want to learn how to play ninja in Frontline. I don't really know how to play ninja in Frontline. It's kind of like it's not tough, but it do be like a lot. So we're gonna try and see how we can kind of perform this one now. So and hopefully have some fun in the way. So we shall see. But that being said though, it's a good day. Albeit a slow day, but it is a good day. I don't really know how this button works though. For Frontline, pick the Black Mage. Black Mage is good. I've always liked Black Mage. I just because now, well, before the recent update, I was going a lot of like Dark Knight. I was one of those kinds, and then oh, I freaking missed. That sucks actually. I have to use it somehow. So yeah, I was doing a lot of Dark Knight, but also I was really enjoying like Dragoon, and there's like a really good like handful of jobs I was playing, like messing around with, but there were also some jobs that I refused to play, and I finally, now that with some of the changes that they've applicated, I've actually picked up a lot of the jobs that I didn't like playing. Yeah. Because what is it? Like Monk, I didn't play Monk at all for like a really long time. Like I really don't play Monk. Now I love Monk. Monk's like change with the range attack thing makes my life so much. It makes it so much more fun to play Monk actually. Playing Monk is like it was super dangerous back then. Now it's like a lot easier. But I mean, it's a lot easier to play the range game if anything. I played like some Summoner. I mean, I played like a little bit of everything. The only jobs I did not play, at least in Frontline back then, before the recent changes, was like Monk, Ninja, Monk, ninja. I still don't play samurai. I don't really care for samurai. I don't play white mage. And that's it. Everything else I played. So now I'm trying to like just get familiar with like some of the other stuff I have to kind of get into. So I'm trying to see how it feels. I'm honestly though like I understand how aggressive I have to be as a ninja, but that's actually kind of tough. So we'll see. What's up, Albert? How's it going? Frontline, people just go back to CC, but still has LB. Oh, I mean, it was never really like a bad job in CC. It was just like a weird job, at least for like a while. So I understand that though. I speak now. What's up, Rita? Yes, I do speak now. Sorry. I mean, listen, my sister is #1 priority, so it's like, you know, no questions asked. So yeah. Black Mage is LB so much. Oh yeah, I mean, the whole purpose of Black Mage and Frontline and thingy is to like work on LB. What's up, Naz? How's it going, homie? Brother, why are you on my case right now? Can you back up? Alright, cool. You better pray that I don't catch you, bro. Did she tell me to mute my stream? No, I mean, I don't let anybody hear me talk to my sister. No, you don't work on anything. I was just no, we're talking about PvP, and then I was just recently on the phone with my sister, so I was just kind of, I had to mute the stream whenever I talk to my sister. I don't like her privacy is, she takes her privacy like very seriously, so I don't really try to like harp in on that. Yeah. So, but you know, but like just because I'm busy streaming doesn't mean that I don't like make time for my sister. Like she knows that she's like, she can literally call me in the middle of like anything and I'll pick up the phone. Like it's not like a, you know, it ain't nothing worth it. So who is this guy, bro? Okay, that guy wants to play like weird, so I guess I have to fight him later on. But Sam is good. Sam has a good job. Sam just has like that, you know, the capitalization that's pretty heavy on the LB thing. So if you get the LB rolling, then like you can kind of go crazy actually. But it also like really depends. So, cause me like sorry, I gotta be toxic a little bit. Hold on a second. Yeah, I mean I don't mind playing Sam, but my biggest problem with Sam is that like I don't really have anything to do with like range once I reach like a certain point, and that kind of gets a little tough actually. So hope all's good with the fam. You know, it's they're trying. All I will say is that like my sister is struggling. Like she's chilling, but she's struggling. She just wishes. You know how sometimes like something's happened and it's like out of control. It's just like she's not like a freak of nature when it comes to like controlness, but like she really wished she had a decision in something that was like out of her control, and it's like really messing with her mental. I think is really what it boils down to. So you know, she's just trying to figure out how to like accept and cope it, but she can't, which is fair. But alas, we do gotta take it, you know, as a family we take it slowly and surely. It ain't fun, but it is honest. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like like as much as it is drama, the thing is like I'm not really like abated by it. So like if people ask, like I'm not ashamed or like afraid to talk about it, because like, you know, like whatever. But like the situation is what it is, and it's definitely crazy to say it out loud. However, like it is just the unfortunate truth. So yeah, like I don't care. I mean I care, but like it's a whole ass thing. Anyways, here we are playing some Frontlines, trying to figure out how to not get killed in the process. I'm dead. Oh. I can't even like the thingy. Sorry for family drama, dudes never fun. I mean, everyone's kind of got it, you know. That's kind of the worst part about it is like everyone's got drama, unfortunately, and sucks for you, brother. Yeah, everyone's got drama. It's just really hard to accept that like it's happening, something like that. Yeah, it is in fact a symptom of life. There's no control to it, you know. Now the problem is that situationally it could have been controlled, but again, it's not within my sister's control, and that's the regret that she has. She wishes she had control, and she just didn't have it. Me, I haven't accepted it either, but like my perception is dramatically different in comparison to hers, and I just kind of accept it as, you know, I'm very low maintenance, so like if there's like a spill of like juice over there, it's like I'll go clean it eventually. Yeah. So, but that's the difference between like me and my sister. Like responsibility wise, like she's had so much going on for her. Like her to actually catch a break is like it's been like near impossible. Whereas for me, it's kind of like, bruh, I just like work here. So, oof, oh, yeah. But more importantly, though, I hope everyone else is having a fantastic Sunday. My Sunday's great. It's just, you know, I check in with my sister every day. I gotta be the brother, you know. Is the house all set up? That's the real question, because I know, like, you know. Also, I've been testing some YouTube recording stuff. So today we uploaded. What did we upload today? Was it Zelda? I think it was Zelda. We're on the verge of getting closer and closer to finishing Majora's Mask, and then hopefully we can do one of those good old-fashioned randomizers again. I have like a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer, like kind of in like the thingy. However, randomizers are like so wild. Yeah. So for you, Naz, I've already finished. Like I've completed Ocarina of Time. I'm working on Majora's. I'm also working on an Ocarina of Time randomizer. But it's really hard to work on a randomizer when you genuinely have to figure out like what's missing or like what can I do with this thing and take it somewhere. I don't know where to go. So sometimes I just give up and like make a new one. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to digest the wild memes coming out of the manhunt for CEO Assassin. You know what's crazy? That like people are still memeing about it. It's insane to me how many people are, because I was looking up something very briefly about it, and apparently like the memeing is it's kind of a lot actually. What I understood is that there was something on like around the listing, like I saw something about like how they think that the guy is like really attractive or some shit, and I was just like, brother, what? You know what I mean? It was really weird actually. I don't actually know the full details, but what's really more like eye-opening is how many people are like praising him for I guess like that he did it and he got away, and like with today's technology, like he can't be found. Like, you know how sometimes like the complexity of technology is so advanced that like you have to know it to the T, but then something so simple and easy can be figured out in like, you know, like as like technologically advanced as like the thing is, just putting like a piece of paper in it to like jam it up breaks the whole thing down. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's so insane actually. But that's apparently how the world feels right now, because even to this day, everyone's like, yo, he's still at large. And there was a bounty for like 10,000, and it went up to like 60,000 because they don't have any information about this guy, which is like, it's like, yo. And I mean, I have no memes. I just think that it's really insane that people are just, you know, instead of like trying to do their part, people are realistically like, yo, listen, I have no idea, because like bro is wavy with it is what I saw. It's just like, yo, what are we talking about? Oh, Naz, you don't know? So to give you like a TLDR, in New York City, maybe like 15-20 minutes from my house, the CEO of a healthcare, like a huge healthcare organization, got like literally like GTA assassinated. I mean, like a dude pulled out like a suppressed pistol, pew, 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 and like, yo, that's it, GG's. Like, he's not, you know. So everyone's going nuts over it because it happened at like 6:40 something in the morning, and like the guy didn't, because like, you know how like some of the people they're like identified, they get caught, they kind of yeah. So like everyone, because who was it? Wasn't there like the Trump sniper? There was like the guy who should like assassinate Trump from like a distance, whatever, and like I think he's gone. Oh, I messed up. Oh, it's sad actually. Like I think the other guy like failed to do like commit to the thing. So like, you know, and he's gone. So like of course like as soon as that was over, everyone was just kind of like, yep, he tried. But the meme didn't, well, not meme, but like the news didn't center on the sniper because like he didn't make it, mostly because like Trump like survived, right? And that kind of adhered to the conspiracy theory that like, oh, like Trump deliberately got somebody to do this because like it'll help him with his credibility for becoming president. And then like, ta-da, he's a president, you know? So like kind of that was what some people were kind of like harping on. I don't know if that's like insanely true, because like for him to like very barely like, you know. So people were kind of thinking like, oh, it's all like a hoax. Like they did that to help him with his numbers or some crap, which I'm like, all right, like yeah, everyone has a reason to hate him, but realistically, like he is like still a human being. So like it's kind of effed if that's what you think that it was. However, like you're not technically wrong. But you know, the possibility of it being there is actually possible. Like I get it. Now with the assassin though, anybody know who the freaking assassin or the CEO was, right? Now his name is like everywhere because everyone's like, oh, like his name is Brian something. I still don't know. Brian Thompson, Brian Hamilton, I don't know. But realistically, everyone's like, yo, this guy, everyone's nervous that like South Park is gonna make like an episode out of it, sort of thing. When if they do, that's gonna be crazy actually. I didn't vote for him, but it's crazy. Like, oh yeah, imagine he's like, yeah, so I'm gonna turn my head, and when I do, like, pull the, you know, and like, yo, like I said, I don't know how true or real it was, but I mean, if anything, though, you know, Mans is president. Now, again, I would never subject that, right? Like, I'm not saying like he deserved it, nah. That's messed up. But it's just crazy that like it happened and everyone's like, yo, by the way. So oh, there's like a, oh shit, they're going crazy over there. I gotta go this way. So, cause yeah, I didn't vote for him either, but like, you know, realistically, like people were like very quick to be like, oh yeah, by the way, like this like why wouldn't people hate him? So like why, maybe he had like an actual smart move where he actually had people be like, yo, like do this and like I'll get my ratings boosters and, you know, whatever. And now, again, I don't think so, but it's not possible. Wild how Black Mirror stopped making episodes because RL was too wild. Yes, trust me. Here's the thing, even I personally hate that show because the perspective of it, like I don't have the brain power to watch that show and be like, yeah, it's just a TV show. I literally don't. That show stresses me out. It's probably one of the most stressful shows I've ever watched in my, man, fuck out of here. It's one of the most stressful shows I've ever watched in my entire life. Like, I won't even pretend. I 100% do not like that show, even for anything, for the exact purpose. The realism behind some of the moments that they put you in the show was just too much for me. Cause someone in my freaking in my old job was like, oh, do you watch Black Mirror? Do you know what the gamer episode? And I'm like, what is Black Mirror and what gamer episode? And then they showed me the thing and I was like, how is this supposed to make me feel? And they were like, it's kind of crazy, right? And I was like, yeah, well now I want to go like outside and touch some freaking grass because of you. Thank you. Like, thank you for sharing. I never want to touch a video game in VR for as long as I live. So, like, realistically, if there ever was, like, a moment where they have those, like, like, you sit in the chair, and then you're just in yo, I will never buy that. I don't care. Like, I'm cool, bro. Yo, no way. So... I mean, hey, you know, sometimes, I get it, though. I mean, sometimes the technology is really cool, but also, like, when TV shows make it too realistic, that we're like not that far off from it, it's like, yo, I don't really want to know that this is actually like a possibility. Like, I kind of want to just play the video game. That sucks. My teleport, please. Gosh. Brother, it wouldn't go up the damn ramp for an eternity. Hate my life, bruh. Alright, anyways. Read 1984 by Orwell. It's happening? No. No. It was bad enough that I was already like doing like the Matrix, you know? Sesh, may I ask, what was the first game system / game you remember playing? 110% Mario Brothers. I remember the first level of Mario Brothers in the Goomba because you want to know what was like the most insane thing for me to go over? You know when there's like that moment that you have like the stairs going up and then there's like the gap and you can fall and die? Yo, it took me 15 seconds to figure out. Yes, on NES. It took me 15 seconds to figure out. I was like 2 or 3 or something. How to do it. And here's the thing. I had like a cousin. Yo, my cousin could not clear that gap for his life. And it was worse because he couldn't even clear the first Goomba. Because realistically what happened was, my cousin, every time he died, you know, it was actually really cute. But what would happen is, you know how Mario's death animation, he's like, uh-oh, like, I'm dead. And then he has like a little bit like a happy face going on. My cousin liked that that face he made so much that we used to think that he actually liked dying to the Goomba because the face that Mario made was like kind of happy funny, but he actually was like, yo, I couldn't figure out how to jump was what he said, and that's what made it like a lot funnier. Yeah, so hilariously enough, that was the yeah, the first memory. Now it sucks though because like I actually play Final Fantasy as well, but my memory of Final Fantasy is very unknown. Because when it comes to FF, like the first one I started playing was the first one, like, but that was like how, like, I don't even remember like how long ago it was, because my brother on my dad's side like owned, he was like an early stages of hoarder type, so he actually collected like just random games. So whatever was on sale or like in the store, he was like, you know what, I'm gonna buy it because like whatever. So he actually owned FF like 1 through 6, and that's what got me in there. So, like I started playing FF 1 through 6 because of him. But what had happened was, I was like 3, I want to say, or 3 or 4. I don't exactly remember, but what would happen is like we would, oh fucking god, the bard. We would, he would like just be like, yo, like play, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, like I don't know how to play this, but like, you know, whatever. I was just like, oh yeah, adventuring, and I would just press. He was like, yeah, you press one button and you travel around the world and just fight, and I was like, that's cool. So that's what I did for like forever. I spent like I think 6 months of my life just like going through the story mode in one place, like not even like a like not even actually playing like story or like progressing. It was just simply like, oh my god, look, level 1. Let me go through level 1. And just watch the one character just swing the sword and get the kill. I did that for like 6 months straight. It was insane, actually. So, and then eventually, once I started into like getting into like reading, I asked my brother. I was like, "Hey, like, does Final Fantasy have a story?" And he's like, "Yes," and the story is very good. And I was like, "Tell me the story." So he told me the story, and I was like, "Oh my god, I didn't know it was like this." And he's like, yep. And then before I knew it, I was like, well, time to like sit. So like what he would do is he would just play. He would like play, and then he would just like, he was actually like such a cool bro, because he would literally just like tell the story out loud to me. So like, you know, there's no cutscene dialogue or nothing, so like they wouldn't talk to you, but he would just read the thing to me. And that was the way that I got into the story of Final Fantasy. It was like through my at least for the first time through, like my brother on my dad's side got me like kind of intrigued by the concept, and then eventually it was like, oh yeah, you know, Final Fantasy, yeah. And it's funny because like he literally stopped playing FF ever since then. Which is like fine, you know, nothing crazy. No! Thank you. Now, I wouldn't say that he got me into FF, but like he was the first exposure that I had to FF, if anything. That's probably like a more accurate way to put it. Like he got me exposed to FF. Just because like I didn't know that storytelling had video games had storytelling. I said that backwards. Because like I played Mario and I didn't know the story behind Mario. And then same thing with like Zelda, because we had Legend of Zelda as well, like the NES version. And again, I would just watch him like navigate in Zelda. But I had absolutely not a clue what was going on. So he would just sit there playing it and I would just watch. And then, you know what? It was funny because like I was absolutely like that kid brother that like always kept asking questions and wouldn't shut the fuck up. So eventually he was like, yo, can you just like go something else? And I was like, no, I want to know what happens. Or like what I want to see you fight whatever. And it's funny because like video games back then were like super crazy advanced. So the first actual game that I started playing with my own two hands was Final Fantasy 1. But in terms of like full remembrance of like me actually playing a story, aware of like something going on, and then being like, oh my god, it was Mario Bros. Because then I knew that I was like, oh my god, Princess Peach has been taken, I gotta go save her. And the plumbing thing, I never. Sorry, 1 second. Is that guy talking shit? Alright, anyways. Okay. Yeah, so I was playing like Mario Bros 1, I think. And I was like, oh my god, this, and I actually was trying to like navigate and I couldn't succeed in it. It was like really weird. But then Super Mario World came out, and that was not only the first game that I was like, oh my god, mom, dad, I need this game. Even my brother was like, can me and Sesh go to the store y para comprar Mario Brothers World? And then we were both mad excited because it was 2 players. And so of course we fought over like Mario and Luigi. And eventually he let me pick Mario, which is what I wanted, because I was like, oh my god, it's green. And he was like, I want green. And I was like, yeah, it's fine. I don't care. Let me get the red one. So we played Mario Bros. World. And it was actually like mad hype. But we didn't understand that like the game, you know, granted it was like a co-op 2-player mode. We didn't know that it was actually like a because apparently it's like a versus mode. It's not actually like a co-op thing. It's like you gotta both, because unlike Mario Bros 3 is co-op. Like if I complete one level, then you gotta complete the next level and you go back and forth. But in World, you both gotta do the same thing the whole entire time, which like didn't make sense to me. So we fought over Yoshi? No. I didn't. Hilariously enough, I was not one of those people who like cared about Yoshi. Now, if I had Yoshi and I completed the level with Yoshi, of course, like I kept Yoshi, because literally not even because Yoshi was helpful or really cute or nothing, just because like it was an extra hit. Because if there's one thing I hated in Mario World, was losing my my fire flower or my feather. If I lost either mode, I threw hands, even though it was my fault. Like I would get hit and it was my fault, and my brother would be like, yo, you really don't care about the, and I would be like, yo, give me the feather back, something. Or because you couldn't do this in the game, I would tell him to give me his feather, but you can't do that. So then I told him, I would give him a controller and be like, get me a feather. Because I didn't know how to go into a level and then like back out of a level, because like, if you go into World 2-1, the first enemy is like the flying guy, you can get the feather, and then you can just like back out. I didn't know how to back out because I didn't know that select was like a button. So I would literally just be like, yo, get me a feather, and then take me back to and I would go get like a sippy cup of my juice, and then I come back, and then I'd be feathered and flowered up, and I'm like, yo, let's go. Yeah, so it was select, but I didn't know that at the time. So I was like, yo, feather. Yeah. And he would just be like, tu sí que jode. Like he called me like a problem child, and I'm like, yo, feather, I don't care. Like I want my feather. But again, it was my fault. Like he wouldn't play with Mario with my control. Like I would play with my own control, and I would play. And then when you hear like dun, 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 and I go back to like regular mode, I pause it and I'm like, like go get it back. Yeah, that's what it was. I wanted to fly, pretty much. I wanted to fly or shoot fireballs. Yeah, and then the next game we played was Bear. What's up, homie? Thank you for the 18 months. Whew. Time flies, man. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? What was the Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Was that what that game was called? I refused to play the girl in that game. I refused to play the game. Also, that game was mad hard. Yeah. Back in the day, I refused to play the girl. I was like, he was like, yo, zombies? And I was like, heck yeah, man, let's play some zombies. And then he would give me player 2. And I was like, I'm not playing the girl. And he's like, it doesn't matter, they're the same character. And I was just like, give me the boy character. What game? It's called Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Classic NES SNES game. Super Nintendo? Yeah. I never beat it either. But yeah, Zombies Ate Your Neighbors? Yeah. Is it yours or mine? I don't know. It's just Zombies Ate Neighbors something. Yeah. It was a Super Nintendo game. So you had like a boy character and a girl character. And I literally refused to play the girl. Refused. Any game that at the time we had co-op, whatever, if it was a girl character involved, I wouldn't play it. Back in the day, yo, let me tell you back in the day. So for context, literally today, like before I turned my stream on, which is why we're like a little late, because we started at like at 8:30. I recorded Final Fantasy VII, the original, because I'm finally kind of like, you know what, I need to start just working on. I recorded 2 different things actually. One is for test, and the other one I was like, I gotta do this. So firstly, I've been on like a retro crave recently. So I replayed FF7 part like original, the PS1 version. So that's gonna come out eventually. I gotta figure out how to like whatever. And then I also recorded Need for Speed Underground 1. Because I just wanted to play it, and then once I started going through it on my own, like for my own my own time, I didn't realize how quickly I went through like halfway through the game, and I was like, I'm gonna play it again, and I'm gonna just figure out if I can, like play it with the music playing, something of that nature, you know. And then lo and behold, they gave me like the you can't make money because like music, and I was like, yeah, let me just play some Underground. I don't care. So yeah, you'll see. If you never heard Zombie Ate Your Neighbors, like it's fine. However, that game was definitely like way before your time, which is fine. But in realistic perspective, good game. And if it's Underground 2 for PS2 is one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, so I think realistically, here's the other thing too. One thing that I'm starting to get under wraps with is like mods. So I actually started playing Underground 1 so I can like beat it and then have like a file and like knowledge of it, and then I was trying to figure out how to mod it. But the problem though is I don't know if the modding thing requires me to like PS2 copy it or like PC copy it. I haven't actually figured out the answer. So a lot of it is like texture stuff, which I don't care about, but apparently there is some like unique different version thing to it. I was trying to figure it out, but I never actually got around to actually doing all the homework. So I told myself that I would, yeah. So because like we were doing the easiest example that I started doing this for was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses, because that game I actually just started modding like on my own. And I not only did I like mod it, I modded it twice. Like there's 2 different versions of mods that I was playing with. And it was so much fun. In fact, I played through the game like 3 times on my channel. I have a 4th playthrough, but I gotta actually like commit to finishing it, which I haven't done that yet. So hilariously enough, like it's easy to actually like mod PS2 games. I just was gonna go down the list and figure out games that I could mod that like would be worth going through. But the problem though is that I don't think Underground 1 was like the game of choice for people to want to mod. Everyone I think mods Underground 2. So basically I will go through Underground 1 and like finish it. And like I had to figure out the audio because I think the game is like a little quiet. And then once I get that playthrough, I'll do Underground 2, and then eventually I am gonna go through like Most Wanted and Carbon. I can't do Pro Street because I can't figure out how to get Pro Street working. Pro Street's my favorite one though, and it's like so annoying. I can't get Pro Street working. I've tried so much. I own a PC Windows copied version of it, but like the game literally does not work, and I can't figure out how to make it work. It drives me crazy actually. Underground 2 is so good. On number 1 is Pro Street PS3. Pro Street is PS3 and like 360. The problem though is, and I have a PS3. I guess I could just do that. I do have a PS3. And I have PS5. I feel like it also works via PS5, but I don't entirely know. But like worst case scenario, I have to just like play it through like the current console. I haven't tried though. I haven't tried. Because I literally have a disc for Pro Street for PS3. I have a PS3 that like lets you go back in time and like play like retro games, whatever. I just like haven't done that yet. So like I said I would look into it basically. Sucks for you, brother. Wow, you're a ninja also. Imagine getting like assassinated by another ninja. Crazy. So I would like to, because I've been trying, because here's the thing, I've actually been trying to play Pro Street modded, but because I can't get the game at all for PC, because I don't want the PS2 version, I want the 360 PS3 version, and there's no chance. I've tried so much to figure out how to get that copy working, and I just can't get it working. So, and Pro Street is like one of the sleepers. People don't really know how much like they actually like or dislike Pro Street. I love Pro Street. It's probably my favorite Need for Speed. Like, no bullshit. I love Pro Street. I just wish that it was working. And now I understand that I hate Undercover. That game sucks, unfortunately, because like I grew up playing. Pro Street is one of my favorite. It takes like, it's like what it literally is it's Forza Horizon, but made by Need for Speed people. And also, the problem with it though is that it doesn't have like free roam, which was like one of the bigger letdowns because like Carbon and Most Wanted Underground 2 had free roam, but Pro Street didn't. But like aesthetically, it is the best Need for Speed game they've ever designed, in my opinion. It's because it's my favorite aesthetic design. Like, you know how when you design like a theme to a game, like their theme for Pro Street is the best one I've ever played. And I've sat and I've played. I spend thousands of hours playing Pro Street. I love Pro Street. People don't like it. It's like an okay game, but like if you like, it's, you know what it is. Pro Street is one of those like cult classic games. You know how it's like it's so bad that it's good kind of thing. Pro Street is like that. Although like it is actually good. But people don't think that it's like the best one. I think it's like top 5. It's kind of crazy to like say that out loud, but that's how I feel about Pro Street. But that being said, though, yeah, one issue I ran into with like the various like Need for Speed titles is the like I know people like kind of go online and play it and like do their thing, whatever. But I don't really want to do that if I can't have the music playing, because if there's one thing that like will instantaneously deter me away from playing a Need for Speed game is if I can't play the music. Because I had that problem with Forza. I was playing Horizon 2 on like my on like I had like an upload of on YouTube, and it literally got blocked. And I don't think I knew what that meant at the time, but I thought that I couldn't upload it. I just couldn't get like monetized off of it. And this was like years ago. So, because all the music is licensed, which I was like, oh, that sucks. But like, if I was able to just upload it but not be monetized for it, then I'd do that. Because I love Forza, and I would love to go through Forza, but you have to literally like, you know, monetize, blah, 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 blah. And it's like too much effort. So, I told myself that I would like look into it. And so today was like a test. I just tested the the musical functionality of it, and granted, YouTube picked up my Underground 1 playthrough music, because I turned on all the songs. Like, I didn't actually hide the music, I just kept it all on. I tried to figure out if it'll just block the thing entirely, or if it'll actually let me like play it on my channel, but then I can't get monetized for it. Damn. And thankfully, it actually says like, yeah, you can monetize. You can't monetize off it, but like you can keep it. So I might do that. I might go back and look into it again with Forza Horizon, because I love Forza Horizon so much. It's my favorite. Forza Gran Turismo. You know what? That's a tough one, because okay, let me put it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this, because it's the easiest way I can say I can give you credibility to both. if you give me Forza Motorsport versus Gran Turismo clears without question. However, Gran Turismo has never made like a Horizon style Gran Turismo. So if I had to pick one to keep with me on an island forever, I would pick Forza Horizon. But Forza Motorsport versus Gran Turismo, like, nah, I pick Gran Turismo. Which, you know, like I love Gran Turismo, even though it's been like so long since I played it. But yeah, like that like festival fun style, the summer theme style way that they designed Forza Horizon is unmatched. So now again, if they made like a Gran Turismo Horizon, I would absolutely play the fuck out of it for like a long time. Yeah, if you've never played Forza Horizon, like you have to play it, because Forza Horizon is just the greatest racing video game series of all time that's not simulation. Like every Forza Horizon clears every Need for Speed. That's except for like a couple. Like the only Need for Speeds that aren't cleared by Forza is like Underground 2 Most Wanted, Shift, kinda. Hot Pursuit, the remake, and I haven't played Need for Speed Unbound, so I don't know. But I think Need for Speed Unbound aesthetically looks really good. I had to play it though. And then for me, I would personally say Need for Speed Heat, but like unlike Need for Speed, like I mean, Need for Speed Heat is unfortunately like just too small of a game. Like the game has no content. Like once you beat it, like there's nothing to do, and that like really sucks. So. But no, I mean, I love Gran Turismo. It's just that like, I'm not like a super serious driving person anymore. Because like when Project Cars was a thing for like a while, I never got behind Project Cars, but I did play it like quite a bit. Or at least if I didn't play it, I watched people play it. Because like all that like realistic driving, whatever, like it's cool. Like, it's cool, but, like, I don't, you know. Because, like, once Forza Horizon came out, I could never go back to the realistic driving simulator style kind of game. So, yeah. Have you just tried winning 5-head? Actually, yes. What's up, Sazu? I've actually been doing pretty decent for winning. Especially considering that I, like, never play Ninja. How's Fru going, homie? Don't you dare say you're not doing it. Imagine you're not doing Fru. Nice controller thing. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to test like having it out basically. You still haven't been in? This guy, bro. Do I kill him? I kill him. Oh my god, you literally got so lucky. The Miracle of Nature was actually such a godlike play. You're almost at 99 for EX1? Why would you succumb to such a crime? What the I didn't even like, brother, I'm at like maybe 20 or 30. I like, for me, like it ain't that serious. Like I'll get it eventually, but I am absolutely not in a rush. Although, that being said though, I've been called wingless for quite a while, so I kind of get it. Oh, we're gonna get sent by these motherfucking guys over there, bro. I mean, I'm down. I literally only cleared EX3 like once. Like I mean, I'll care about it once I actually like finish Fru. I was gonna go into Fru today, but I don't really. Party Finder is so bad, dude. It's like really, it's actually so bad, in fact, that like I'm trying to get like, there's like a possibility that like there's gonna be like a second group. Like, yo, I gotta get them eventually. Plus, I don't feel like bashing my head against Fru. See, I do, but I want to bash my head when I'm stuck. But I haven't been stuck all fight by my own personal head. Like everyone else is the reason why I can't progress in Fru. It's not my fault. It's everyone else's fault. I hate to be that kind of person, but it's true. Finally cleared M4 and PF. Dub. You know, Squinton also cleared P4. I saw that she did that, actually. I was, like, really proud of her, but I didn't say anything to her, honestly. Regrets. Yeah. I also I have to like look into this to like see like how badly do I gotta like go back into PF for gear. Because I know Dodie was asking me to help him get like a group of people to like go do the Emperor thing to get him gear, but like people were around for like a moment and then all of a sudden they just weren't. So it was kind of like rough. Yeah. You got into Marvel Rivals? Ooh. I heard everyone is like, yo, that game is the Overwatch killer. And I'm like, there's no shot. However, it doesn't even... It looks like it's so low budget in comparison to Overwatch. Not that that makes a difference, because like it doesn't. But everyone was like, graphically, or like it's very clearly not on like $1 billion budget. But it's still so much fun. Like it just looks like it looks like early Fortnite Overwatch had a baby and like was sponsored by Marvel is what people told me it looks like. I haven't said that. Everyone else has said that though. Graphically it looks great, but gameplay wise it just looks like it would be like a I don't know. It looks like a game gameplay wise that's in like early access, but it looks like graphically it looks incredible, but gameplay wise it looks like it was early access. I don't know. I actually haven't looked into anything about it. Like I haven't read anything or I haven't like watched any gameplay. All of that is just based off of what I've heard from other people who are actively playing it like right now. They say like, "Oh, if you take early Fortnite and Overwatch on a budget, it looks like that." But it plays incredibly well. Like it's fun as hell. I was like, "Okay. It's free to play." Oh, is it? Oh, it's kind of cool. What's a game that oh, is it Path of Exile? I think so. Path of Exile is out. I know that one because everyone's playing that too. But it's like 40, is it $40? I remember somebody talking about how they wouldn't justify the price for the game despite the fact that they like, you know. Okay, I don't know. Like apparently Path of Exile is incredibly fun and it just looks like it's a thingy. It looks like it's a lot of fun. The game's really fun though. Oh, Path of Exile? Wasn't there some kind of controversy? Like something like really, really weird? El Diablo eso. There was like something random that I heard about Path of Exile that people were like not happy about. I don't exactly remember what it was though. Like I genuinely have no idea. So they were like, oh yeah, like I mean it's not that it's good. It's good. I just heard that there was controversy. Something. I don't exactly know the details. Like I genuinely have no idea. So I said that I would like take a look at it because like apparently it's like one of the greatest RPGs that they've made like that's been made in like a while. But I know nothing about... I didn't even play PoE 1. So, like, the appeal for Path of Exile for me is not, like, dramatically high. But someone was like, yo, if you like RPGs, like, it's like a must-play. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, is it, though? Oh, okay. They're like, yes. I'm like, all right. However, the thing that I hate is when people tell me that like it's so good that you're never going to want to play grass. Literally beans. What's up, Axel? I hate when people tell me that like, oh, when an RPG game is so good that like I'm gonna never play it versus like Final Fantasy. Yo, like that always sends me. Because someone was like, yo, Metaphor Fantasio, you're never gonna play Final Fantasy again. And I was like, that's not gonna happen. I'll never ever not play FF. Because they said that with Tales, and I was like, brother, I like both games. Like, it's not like a competition. Like, if the game is so good, I'll literally play it, I'll call it one of the best games of all time, and I'll go back to FF. Because that's what I do. Every single time. It's like, bruh. I don't know. I never understood that mentality either. It's never made sense to me personally, but... I think everyone just always wants to compete conceptually with, like, games and whatnot, which like sometimes I get it though, because like if companies are rivaled, then like sure, But even still, though, like, I really don't end up giving a crap. Sucks for you. Oh, God. Sucks for you. Sucks for you. There you go. Sucks for you. Damn, I kind of cleared, actually, bro. Holy shit. Yo, you saw me clearing? Hey, yo. I don't know. Someone called me a checkout gamer with other day because I don't like underwater combat in Guild Wars 2. Oh, what the f... So I think people just get upset if you don't like the stuff as much as they do. I mean, I kind of get that, though. People get mad at me for reasons that I'm like, bro, like, it's not... My opinion shouldn't matter that much to you, even if we're friends. If you like something that much, just say it. Someone told me that, like, that they genuinely thought that FF16 was like the worst iteration of an FF game made from like standard combat to like action combat, and I literally like was like, yo, you feel that way, that's cool, bro, I don't care. They were like, yeah, 16's combat is very like whack, and I was like, whatever. We can't be friends if you don't like beans as much as me. Session. We already established a trade that like you can have all the beans in the world if you literally give me the free Shavakadu. You know what I mean? After that, like, yo, like, whatever. Let me have the Yavakadu, and you can have the benigns. You know what I mean? Simple as that. I'm down. It ain't gotta be anything more than that. You can have the free Shavakadu, W. Yeah, see, that's all I care about. Sucks for you. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to clear anymore. Wait, can I clear? Oh no, shit. You can have my, yeah, you can have the benigns. I'm cool. I don't really like, which is hilarious because somebody before was like, Spanish card revoked, and I was like, no, beans are not required in Spanish cuisine. It's there, but it ain't required. Exhibit A. I make all my cuisine Spanish style without beans, and it comes out incredible. Yeah. Anyways. But yeah, I don't know. Because even like with I don't actually, you know what, actually, I don't know. You know what actually what it was? Somebody was like, oh shoot. Wait, I don't have my thingy. I'm being chased actually. Am I still being chased? Yeah, that's crazy actually. You know what? I can't wait to murder you, and then I'm gonna hit you with a bag. Oh, I'm gonna wait. I have time to wait. You have time to die. Send her to hell. Nice. Yo, that animation was actually like great timing, by the way. Yo, I'm toxic. Anyways, like I just play video games, dude. Also, like, sometimes music becomes like a factor. Yo, people get pissy over music. Another prime example. Somebody got mad at me that I didn't like country music as much as they thought that I did. And it's like, yo, I don't speak country. Like, I don't, you know? It's like, yo, listen, like, country music is cool, but, like, it's not my main genre. And they got offended. They're like, what are you talking about? Like, country's the best genre. And I'm like, EDM clears country. No offense. Like, I can listen to country when it sounds good, but as soon as EDM comes on, I enter a trance that you can't let me escape from until, like, I'm back, you know? I ascend to the skies on some trance music. Yo, it's just how it is. Also, even, like, you know what's happening as well? I'm getting old, so now, like, there's music that I did not listen to for, like, centuries. Yes, centuries. That now I'm like, yo, play that shit. Yeah, give me some Beethoven. I'm in there. I will absolutely clear my schedule to listen to Moonlight Sonata. I don't think that's Beethoven now, but I'm in there. So, is it Beethoven? Actually, I don't even know. Is it no? I don't actually know. I can't answer that question right now. Because my excuse would be that I'm a cat, but clearly like not a cat. I don't know. Something. Got him. Oh, no. Wait, am I dead? Oh, I'm gone now, I'll tell you that much. It's okay, Session. We can listen to tons of K-pop together. See, K-pop is a whole thing that I'm... See, that's another one, too. People are like... Look, I live under a rock. The only K-pop that I know is BTS, Psy. Yeah. Like that's like name wise. Like I know Blackpink exists, but if you ask me if I know like what they are, no. I don't know anything about Blackpink. All I know is that they exist. Which like, yo, that's cool. But it stops there, you know? Oh, I can't do that actually. That's tough. They put up bangers on. Yeah, I mean that too though. Al showed me like somebody named Rose, I guess. I don't know who Rose is, but apparently she's also K-pop and started doing that thing where like starts to collaborate with like American music. And I'm like, yo, this sounds cool. But like, who is this? And also like my specific taste of music is so like particular. Like there are songs like I'm more of like a beats guy. Like if it sounds if the production sounds good, I'm in there. Lyrically, like sometimes I don't yo, you can be talking about sex for 12 minutes straight. Yo, if the beat is fire, I'm in there. No, that's not entirely true though, because sometimes it gets annoying. Like even like with rap music is always talking about like sex, money, and drugs, and I'm so tired of that. I listen to other music for fun. You know what music is incredible that doesn't get enough credit is like coffee house music. You ever listen to like coffee house music? Oh my god. Hearing like a jazzy, like I will ascend for jazz. Not no freaking like, don't give me like a, oh they're behind us actually. Coffee house music? What you hear in the department store? Kinda. Like it's kinda like singer-songwriter-esque, but it's not like, it's not like supposed to be like extravagant, you know? It's like if you go to a, like, okay, if Starbucks had music, like a live audience, and it was just like one person they paid on like a budget, and whatever music that person has, they just have like a guitar, period, nothing else, just like a guitar, and you know what I mean, they get their vibe on. Yo, that's it. Anybody know Teddy Geiger? If you know Teddy Geiger, yo, that to me is coffee house music. That guy is old though. I also don't even know where he is in America. You know who Teddy Geiger is? Okay, if you go look up a song, he has a song called For You I Will. Ooh, this is hitting me in my freaking my memory bank right now. Yeah, he has a song called For You I Will. And yo, that music clears. That music clears. Freaking love that song. But you know, you play that song in a coffee shop, yo, you can just sit there and it's like music that you can listen to while you're like studying. If anything, that too. That's kind of like what I consider coffee house music. But usually coffee house music is like a soft voice, soft like production, like a singular instrument, ukulele, guitar, piano. See, because like John Legend is like a lot, you know. He's cracked, but like he's a lot. So you can't just like pull out John Legend at a coffee shop and be like, hell yeah, bro. Like you can, but now he's so big that it's just kind of like, bruh. Right there, so, anyways. You're just a little guy. You are a cat. Who apparently, like, hates avocado. I don't know how to accept that. But you do your thing. I'm chilling. Either way. You don't eat grass? You know, you fuck up some spinach? Okay, but like, how you eat spinach but you don't like avocado? Yo, I can tell you right now, somebody, yo, MVP, but somebody mad at me. I'll tell you that much right now. Somebody's mad at me. It's leaves, not grass. But they're both green. So, like, they're both green. I don't know what to tell you. They're both green. If it's green, it's healthy in my mind. Unless it's like wasabi. So is a kiwi. And a kiwi green. Yeah, but it's like juicy though. You know? Like a kiwi's juicy. And it's got like a skin thingy. Eating green apple Jolly Ranchers immediately. Oh my god. No, because it's, you know what? You're cooking. Whatever that it is, yeah. You know what I mean, though. Because, like, that's like me eating, like, a peppermint, like a mint chocolate chip ice cream. Like a singular piece of mint chocolate chip ice cream. Spearmint candy? Yeah, but, like, I feel like spearmint is... Or is that winter fresh? I guess so. What do you mean stinky? You're telling me that you are a cat girl and you don't like no mint? Does your husband like mint? Don't say yes. 0 out of 10? Oh my god, I forgot that you have like the freaking slideshow and you hate chalk. Alright, never mind. I forgot that your thingy exists. You like... I have to go find that again. But I do recall this now, actually. Of course he does. Because he's a man with promise. If it tastes good, he eats. It doesn't matter what it tastes like. Or the texture. If it tastes good, eat. We're simple man. Why do they have almost as... Oh no, they don't. It's okay. I thought they had the exact same name and they were both black mages. I was about to ascend. He's the pickiest eater? Oh, he's in charge of the food because he's picky? Oh, so what you're saying is that, like, you're picky because he's picky. Because now, like, you won't eat what he won't eat. Does he like avocado? You better say yes. And if he likes avocado, then, like, GG's. I can't. He loves avocado? Yo, that's my man's right there. I'm about to like three-way the relationship. Okay. His name is Zane? Your husband name is Zane? What's his last name? Malik? Is that a person? Right? Do you love... Is that One Direction? Do you love One Direction? Or is that, That's his internet name? Oh, you don't, like, reveal the real name? Okay. If his name was Zane IRL, I would have had a couple questions. I get that, though, because people, like... There's only, like, a select number of people who, like, know my name, but it's out there now, so... Yeah. Especially because they found out that I have, like, an English name and, like, a Spanish name. They're like, oh my god, you have two? I'm like, yes. Like, it ain't, like, that crazy, actually. Like, a lot of people do this. Everyone has, like, 5... Everyone who's Spanish has, like, 5 names. I know you aim FYI. Yeah. No, just in general. Super generic dude right name? It's Steve. Oh, no, I'm just saying, like, there's only like, a handful of people know, like, my actual name. And, people are, like, amazed when they find out that I have one. You still said yours one day? I feel like I don't know how badly I would want my name to be, like, out there. Like, I don't know. Because, you know, like, the internet's the internet, I guess, so sometimes it's kind of like what it is, but realistically, like, I mean, people that I'm close with know my full name, which is, like, fine. And then they're kind of like, oh, that is not what I expected. I was like, yeah, it's not, I can't tell you. My mom and dad were both weird people. They both gave me 2 names because they were like, Alicia Weiss is your name. Correct. My game character is my actual name. Yes. W. Yeah, everyone, and it's funny too because like at this point in time, everyone just calls me Adele, and it just makes sense actually. They're like, oh my god, like your name is actually Alicia Weiss, and I was like, yeah, bro, what's up? And they were like, so why is it Sessiion? And I'm just like, yo, psychology. Oh, I'm like, yeah. So go look me up on Facebook, Alicia Weiss. Great name. Yeah. It'd be so funny actually if I make an account and I use like my female character's avatar instead of like my actual face, and then, you know what I mean? That'd be so funny. Or what I should start doing is I should start making a Twitter that is my character's like name involved instead of like me being Sessiion. Because everyone does that in 14. Everyone has like their character and FFXIV as like their handle, and then they go do shit. That way I can just take, you know what, actually I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna make a Twitter that specifically uses Alicia Weiss as like my character, and then I'm gonna just start not like G posting because like I'm not the type, but I'll just start posting the character. Like, yo, look at me with my weapon, boom. Like an RP Twitter. Is it RP though? Am I RPing though if I want to just like take selfies? Sort of vibe? I guess it is. Alright. Like, I'm not a G poser, but there are moments where I'm kind of like, yo, this I need like a background thing with like my what is it, like my adventure plate? Sometimes I clear with my adventure plate. Or like my portrait, and I'm kind of like, yo, that photo's fire. So I gotta use it. You literally run a Pepto Bismol Ultra Twitter account? Is that account separate from like your other account? Or do you have like 2, technically speaking? I freaking got him. Yes? Ooh. Okay, so then on a scale of 1 to 10, how weird would it be if I had that? Does Kiwi have 2 accounts? Say yes. Say yes right now, and I'll make an account tonight. Kiwi has a Kiwi cat and then like a not Kiwi cat, and her name is like Jennifer or something. No, she doesn't. Okay, JK, I'm gonna make one. Yeah, I'm not sure her name was Jennifer. Do you know Kiwi's actual real name? Also, is she alive right now? She has to be alive. She streams like every single day of her life. It's not a weird thing. People keep their paying them separate sometimes. Oh, I guess so. I guess so. She's live. They're doing P9? Like, versus Kakaidos? Oh, GG's. Alright. Wow. I mean, I don't know why I'm, like, surprised. I guess that means she cleared P8. And she unlocked top. What are the chances she just top? Someone had a really good headcanon that the mage is just Cilia? Oh, Skyla? Oh, you mean the, I don't actually know. Because I don't actually know the lore behind her. Because she's, I actually don't know the lore behind, like, P9. I should actually go back and go look into the lore behind it. I actually don't remember. It's already, like, so long ago. Damn it, I can't use my teleport when I got the thingy going on? Okay, I keep on wasting that. I'm not paying enough attention to my ninja play. They don't actually tell us anything about the mages, I think. I want to throw in the EEs. I don't, no, they wouldn't be in the third one, because the third one is pre-patch 7 point, or 6.4, I think. I think it goes up to like 6.2 or something. I think Hephaestus in there. I don't think Athena's in there. I actually don't know though. It's definitely worth a check though. Do I just assassinate her? I don't think so. Alright. It's on your shelf. I have to go over there and look later. I'm not getting up. I mean, it's fine. You'll just, like, sit there and keep on thinking about Schniblies and, something else. Or like, are you so comfortable and like mentally prepping for the inevitability that is Uwu? Are you really trying to clear Uwu like by, what is it? Isn't today the last day? It's Sunday, right? No, wait. Yo, what's today? Today's Sunday. Oh, I'm drunk. Today's the last day? Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Get double assassinated, you bum. My bad. I think we would have gotten through the time last night, but our macros were sabotaging us. I'm looking at macros. You fixed them after some brainstorming? Macros? What, for Titan jails? Are you not using the thingy, the fruit? You know what was going around the other day was some stinking tier list about mods for 14? You're not using the fruit? W. I hate the fruit. The fruit is the worst, is one of the most annoying things on the planet. I can go on an hour rant about how much I hate the stuff that people use in this game. I did that already. With, what's that fight called? Brew. Yeah, I hate all that crap. Oh, she means I prefer not to use them. See, I don't even know how to use it. Like, if I put up a party finder for, like, top, I gotta put up need it. And I don't even know what the fuck it is. And I don't want to know. I like, you know what? I've been under the radar for like 9 years. No, like 8.5 years. Life was so much simpler when I didn't know about the bullshit. Now that I know about it, now it's like, you know. And that feeling is awful. I'll say that much. Knowing about what it all is like actually really whack. You know how to install them? You just try not to? I don't think they make stuff we couldn't do without. I have no idea. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. It doesn't matter to me. Like, I don't care for it enough. I'll never use the thingy. I literally hate the I hate the damn fruit. I call it fruit. Because like everyone calls it the melon, so I just call it fruit. I hate the fruit. It's the worst. It's one of the worst things I've ever used. I've actually learned though that there's even worse things than the fruit, but I hate the fruit. I hate the freaking announcer, whatever the hell that thing is called. That thing sucks. And oh, I hate the all the NSFW stuff. Without thing we can't clear. That's not true, and it's cringe. I hate the thing so much. It drives me crazy, actually. The fact that people can't do Uwu or top in Party Finder without the thing is, like, actually so cringe. I literally fought about this with my friend for, like a good 45 minutes. We were both bitching the whole time. We were like, everyone sucks because they need the thing, and we're like, yo, just, like, follow priority system. Uwu because it's easy. It's funny because like even with Uwu, yo, you don't need the thing. You don't even need like a macro. If you want to use a macro, está bien, go ahead and use a macro. But realistically, yo, you can just use your eyes. Like no bullshit. You just use your eyes. Like if you're melee, you go up front, and then if you're range, you go to the back. And then if you got the thing, go. And if you don't got the thing, then go. Like it's insane actually. So every time I hear somebody tell me that they like need the thing, I almost want to like I would literally physically want to fight them, because the necessity of it is actually so insanely cringe. There are some people that literally won't go do fights because they need the thing that badly, and I'm like, yo, it literally don't. It ain't that big of a deal. So it's okay. Any people that use whatever the DMB equivalence is, CACbot. Oh, that's the thingy, right? The announcer thingy. Still couldn't tell mechanics even though they were new. If we were to go. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't use them, but I know that you fight. I'll fight you square up. Yeah, I'll clear you. If I'm not dying, am I really progging? I mean, like, kinda, sorta, yes, but it depends on like how you feel about that situation. Because like I'm progging even if I'm dying, because I'm learning what like I have to avoid doing in terms of like not getting killed by the thing. I'm on PS5 so I'm guilt free. W. Yo, congratulations. I wish. I mean, I could be, but like I got a PC, so it's okay. I don't. It's funny because like I've had my PC since like whatever the week was that Ruby Weapon came out is when I got my PC. That's exactly what it is. Or no, sorry. Whatever week that PAX was out, when Ruby Weapon was the most recent trial. This was during Shiva Savage, whatever that was. That was when I literally was at PAX East in Boston. I was playing FF on my PS Vita because I was remote playing while I was over there across the seas, and that's how I was playing over there. Like, I had my PS4 on the entire time while I was in Boston, and then I would just put it to sleep when I needed to, and then I would just play on my PS Vita. If like the Wi-Fi was working, and if it wasn't, I just let that go to sleep. And that was it. It was incredible, actually. Got you. Okay, well, that's as far as it goes. So, because it's funny, because like the only reason why I bought a PC in the first place was because one, I wanted to play not on PS4. So like, because someone was like, eventually you're gonna want to just get a PC because like to have to get a PS4 and then get a PS5 and then so forth and so on is just kind of like a lot. But if you get like a PC, you don't gotta do that. And I was like, oh, that's smart. And then I was like, oh, but also that means that I can do like Zelda and Resident Evil randomizers. And they were like, yeah. And I was like, that's so cool, actually. It never even occurred to me that I can do anything in whatchamacallit, in this game. It never occurred to me. It didn't occur to me for like the multiple years that I've had a freaking PC for it. Because even still to this day, I'm like, yo, I'm actually in shock how much crap that there is. And what's even getting worse too is like, I don't really remember this to like the highest degree, so like I wouldn't quote me per se, but I didn't actually know if there was any scandals during like the world race when I was on console. I feel like all this started coming to fruition to me once I started playing on PC. Like I really was like I don't actually know. I mean, but also I was still casual back then, so it's kind of hard to say for sure. But I was like, oh, there's like a there's like an issue with like a camera thingy. What the fuck is that? I was like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, okay, cool story, bro. Just let me go back and play on my PlayStation 4 console. It was incredible, actually. Even then too, like, yo, half the crap that people use is like, it's like, yo, it's mad cringe. There are some stuff, now that I know about it, there are some stuff that I'm like, you know what, having that makes sense. I understand. If you're gonna use it, then alright. I understand. But it ain't that serious though. No, it made. Okay. And even then, even after I know what it is, and I'm like, oh, you know what? If it's that big of a deal, then like, okay, got you. But even then, I still don't use it half the time. Or even like turn anything on. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, like I understand that this is like a thing people use, but like it ain't that big of a deal. You know? It's so weird. People are weird. Because now it's just assumed that everyone uses like the freaking calculator and the like, and also like if you say that you don't, you're lying, and you do, which is already like, all right, bro. Like you just, there's no survivability, you know. There's just nothing that you can do to like kind of jump over that hurdle. Yo, and that sucks. You absolutely use the calculator to log your snibblies. You know what's funny is that like I don't even have the calculator on. I didn't know that the calculator existed until like the end of Stormblood. No, the beginning of Shadowbringers. Lies. I had no idea that it existed. You know what I used to do before I knew that the calculator existed? I used to actually go do Stone Sky Sea. Is this my first MMO? Technically, not. Well, no, but like, okay. Here, let me give you the history. The first MMO I ever played in my entire life was RuneScape. Before it was called old school RuneScape. I used to play RuneScape when the membership was $5. And the only reason why I paid $5, yes, it is the first MMO I've went out of my way to do like hardcore content in. Yes, I've never done hardcore content in any of the MMO ever. The only like the first MMO I played was old school RuneScape, and membership was $5. The only reason why I paid $5 off of my allowance was because you can get like a bigger bank. There's a bunch of extra items you can get, and then whatever the strongest thingy was, like armor set weapon wise, that's all. And even then I didn't even get it. I just was like, yo, I can get it. And eventually I got like a dagger, poison tipped red dagger thingy, something, whatever. And they were really cool runes I can use to cast spells and shit. The next MMO I got into was WoW. But I played it on a trial when Wrath of the Lich King was out, and I played it for like a month, and I was like, this MMO is whack. Which is not true. But it's whack for me, not because it was a whack game, because like I didn't know the story at all. And I was reading the story. And I was like, I don't get what's going on. And then the next MMO I played was like, I played like a very, very small amount of like, what is it, Blade and Soul, Eve, and like something else. And then I played 14. And I played 14 on PS3. I was gonna play 14 for 1.0, but, and this is me being stupid, because we had a PC at home, but I didn't want to play it on PC. I wanted to play it on PS3, but it was only available on PS3 in Japan. So, me trying to get a copy of 14 1.0 for PS3 was impossible. So like, GG, go next. And then I just didn't play it until I graduated college. And then I picked it up after I graduated college, and then I started playing Heavensward, and never went back. So yeah, I never knew about any of that in terms of like the world of like numbers and recording and all that. I never knew about any of that shit for the longest time. And even after playing 14 for years, I still didn't know what it was. So, yo, because like people would get mad at me on some crazy shit because of like if I was like practicing a fight, like I didn't know how to uptime or nothing, you know? Yeah, I never played anything. The only real impression of MMO that I have is this game, which I know is not good because like there's a lot of other MMOs that are like very MMO and take it to like a strong level, and like this game is not one of those games. So I get that, but like I don't play nothing else in terms of MMO. Like I've never had like an interest in it, and I've tried like. The other game that I tried playing was like Lost Ark. Now, realistically, I love Lost Ark as a concept. I actually like the game concept like a lot. It's mad fun. However, the community is ass because they're on some like real cringy like yo, pull up to the scene with numbers and gear, and if you don't even have like anything of the sort, you literally can't play the game. And I think that's bad cringe. Because the content isn't actually accessible. Yeah. Like, I didn't understand. And that's how you know also. Because even for somebody who's never played, like, a Korean MMO, I still, like, went into a Korean MMO not understanding why is it called a Korean MMO. Like, I still don't know. Sending in TNL, see, that's why I don't play Throne of Liberty. Because I know that Throne of Liberty is made by the same people who played Lost Ark, or made Lost Ark, and as soon as I even heard the word that it was, like, a Korean MMO, I was like, I'm cool, bro. Like, yo, that's cool, but I don't, like, if I actually cared about it, I'd be there. But, like, it's not, here's the thing, because if Square Enix made a Korean MMO-styled MMO, if they made, like, their own version of Lost Ark, then yes, I would play Lost Ark. I would play Final Fantasy like Lost Ark, like I would. That's not hard. Oh, I fucking missed. You know what I mean? Like, I would play Square Enix Lost Ark if it existed, but it don't exist. The closest thing we have to it is this. So, you don't think they would release an MMORPGs for it? I mean, I don't know. You never know, because like they have other MMOs. It's just that like the biggest one that they have is literally this one. Because like they have like a bunch of random games that have like MMOs, and if they don't have MMOs, what they haven't said is like the gacha system, and that's like its own thing too. So, but like yeah, there is no other like 14 or there's no other like Square Enix sized MMO because there's like a handful of them that existed over the course of time, or at least like they tapped into it. Yeah. I would like an FF11 graphics. Honestly, I love FF11 so much. Well, they were supposed to. The thing is that in gosh, what's it called? They call China. I want to say it's China, but I don't think so actually. There's a region where they literally made FF11 remake. They literally did like an entire. They kind of took yes, the mobile game. But it was a mobile title. They literally took the concept of FF14 and then just did the thing with like of like 11. So they were going to do the whole entire retelling of the storyline, cutscene, gameplay-wise, everything, and change it all up and make it more modernized. And it was like released on mobile, but it was never ported over to the West via mobile. So I think eventually, although it's already been like 20 years, so like we'll see. But realistically, I like to think that because they're doing the thing with 14 where like you can play the storyline for free via mobile, because Square Enix is making a 14 mobile, like it's like a thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they just decided to do the exact same thing. If the business model works really well for 14, in terms of like allocation of like money making, because like the mobile game is going to make bank. It's going to. It's just not going to make bank in the West. It'll make bank over wherever it's going to be releasing in China. Like for sure it will, because like China loves they love their mobile games. So like, and the only reason why the mobile game exists in the first place is just to like experience the game at like a base kit level without being overburdened by like the thing, because it's only going to cover 2.0. Like you don't gotta even like the mobile game and this game are not even like connected. They're both entirely different. Because even the some of the like the voice acting has changed. Because the original voice for Minfilia no longer like she no longer casts Minfilia. Like there's no more like I forget her name, but like they were like, yo, like you're good, bro. Like we don't need like another Minfilia thingy no more. Brother, can I get a teleport? I already used it. Pain action. So they redid the voice lines from Minfilia, but there's like a new person now playing the voice, which is actually really cool. So, I mean, I'm gonna play it. What they're gonna change? It's kind of hard to know for sure. I think the biggest fear that I have, because like, what they're gonna, because here's what they mentioned this as well in the release. The mobile game is also going to be like a test. They're going to use the mobile game also as like a sense of experimentation in terms of like how they tell the story and like what they release. The biggest problem that they will have as a separate entity is if the mobile game has very exclusive things that you cannot get in the main game, and like vice versa. Everything that exists in the sorry, I brain farted so hard because I was trying not to die. Everything that exists in the mobile game should eventually exist in the main game and vice versa. That's the whole point. Like, they're going to start releasing patches slowly and surely about the MSQ. So, like, the MSQ is already established for the entire saga of Hydaelyn. The only thing that, like, really changes is how they tell that story. So I think they're going to actually use the mobile game to try to modify how the storytelling is and apply it to, like, future patches. Because I think realistically, the way that they tell the story right now in 14 is very well done. However, it definitely has the issue of like, it's hard to really explain it, but in FF11, like there's no real like You know how when they make you put the controller down and do the cutscene thing? Like, I don't think that really exists so much in 11, and it's very, very prominent in this game. But the easier comparison that I can make it to is, like, in Ultimates. Like, if you go do Uwu, there's no cutscene put the controller down moment in Uwu. Like, you can actually be freeform moving the whole entire time in Uwu, as, like, an example. But, in, say, like... Yeah, like you literally can't move or nothing. Like in Uwu, if when the transform no, I know that there's like 11 cutscenes, but what I'm saying is like there's moments of dialogue where like an action is happening and like you know how sometimes you can like hear a conversation between like two people doing things, and like during that part you can like do whatever you want. They do that a lot in this game. I don't know if they do it as much in 11. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying that I know. Because I didn't play it like that much. But I feel like what they're going to try and experiment with is... because, like, when you're doing cutscenes, or when you're doing, like, moments in 14 when there are no, like, actual cutscenes, but there's, like, moments where you sit there and, like, talk to the person, but not during... Wait, I can't think. I'm trying to not get murdered. Because, like, if I talk to an NPC, like, regularly, like, you know, I can't move during it. You know, like, you sit there and you plant, and, like, the chat box appears, and then it goes away. And you can't move during it. Not usually. I feel like... Because, like, in Ultimate, it's like that. Yeah, I think part of the experimentation that they're going to apply is... that you can move during cutscenes in the mobile game. Because I don't really know, I feel like I've heard this from other people that have played more MMOs than me, but apparently, like, there's a lot of, like, 14 is one of the few mobile games where, like, they don't let you move. But, like, every other game, like, lets you move, is what I understand. And I don't know if there's, like, feedback about that. But, you know, like, if you actually sit down and, like, watch a whole cutscene thing for a movie in 14, yo, they tell you, like, yo, sit down and, like, get ready. Because, like, this cutscene gonna take a while, you know? I guess people don't like the whole, like, oh, like, getting set prepared for, like, a moment. Even though the moment is, like, sick and epic, like, apparently people don't like having to sit there and, like, wait an eternity for a cutscene thingy. Like, I'm fine with planting. I actually prefer that. Because at the end of the day, like, it's an RPG versus, like, an MMO. Even though it is, like, an MMO, but, like, it's an RPG. And, like, Square Enix is never, like, you know... They've always done their storytelling as a... RPG-style storytelling. Like, they don't have to copy other business models. Which is what I feel like they try and do sometimes. To, like, make it work for them, I guess. I don't know. But I like how it works right now, so... To be honest, I'm fine with planting cutscenes because it means I can skip them easier. Are we playing Guild Wars 2 for things and achievements because I can't skip them easily? Oh. Do you skip all the cutscenes in MSQ for 14? You don't know anything about the story? I mean, it's fine. I used to hate that back in the day. Like, if you were a cutscene skipper, I used to hate you. Oh, and your alts? Oh, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, that I understand entirely. I mean, now that I've reached that threshold of playing the story mode like 18 times, like, I understand it. Like, do I want to beat the game 18 times and skip all the story scenes and everything? Like, no. But also, like, Yoshi P literally was like, you don't have to own alts. Everyone just owns alts. Because, like why not, you know? And they'll never make content that requires you to have multiple characters. The only advantage you have for making multiple characters is to, like, quote-unquote re-experience, like, a first-hand experience. Or to, like... what is it? Like, raid in other places. But, like, they'll never make content where, like, oh, like, you must, you know, you can get this if you have one character, but you can have this with more characters if you have more characters. So... You like having multiple characters because you're making backstories for them? See, that's funny, because, like, I have multiple characters, and there's no backstory. The character just, like, exists for what it's worth. Unlike, even for characters that don't look like this character, if I have a character that doesn't like this character, which, like, I have those, there's no reason why I made the character outside of the simple fact of like, oh, like I'm using a short-haired style for that character, and like that's it. That's the only thing that I did with it. Like, it was like, oh yeah, I've never changed my character's design since day one. The only thing I've changed is like the last name of the character, the hair color, and the eyes. Otherwise, this has been my character since day one. I've never changed it. So realistically, like if I made an alt, just to kind of like live the life of like a Vieira for a day, like that's the only reason why. But there's no differentiated like backstory or like nothing. It was literally just like, oh yeah, I'll just make a Vieira for fun, and then because I made the character, I just feel like I gotta commit to the character. And that's it. Wow, I haven't seen one of those in like a while. That's cool. Yo, I forgot that those guys existed. So, but yeah, that's it. And like same thing with other characters too. Like I have like a Rothgar. I have like a male Rothgar that's old. I have like a Vieira that's old. I have like a bunch of random characters. But I've never, like there's no, like I don't, it's funny because somebody was like, oh, like, do you have one on Balmung? And I was like, yeah. But I didn't know that Balmung was Balmung before I learned that it was Balmung. So I just made the character on Balmung because I was like, oh, I don't have a character on this server, so like, here you go. Boop. And then people were like, oh, do you like do stuff on that server? And I was like, no. Like, why? And they're like, oh, because like it's Balmung. I was like, I don't know what that means. And then I went to Balmung and I was like, oh, like I still didn't even know what like extreme, what is it? Extreme raid progression was. Like I still don't. But what I will say though is that there have now been moments where, get your clear yet? No, Party Finder sucks. So, like PF is bad. I'm at like I can get to phase 4, but to actually get to phase 4 is like impossible. So like GG's, Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's I'm actually like planning on going into like whatever it's called. What's it called? I'm gonna probably just like join a second group and then just speed through it because like the fight's not hard, so like the fight's actually very easy in comparison to other fights, but unfortunately it's like not like that crazy, so which sucks because like I actually wish it wasn't easy, but like it's easy. So like GG go next. You got your clear 3 days ago. Nice. Well done. W. I like doing non-extreme rate progression. See, I didn't even know that there was like a non-version of that. Like, what's that even sound like? Like I actually don't even know. I genuinely had no idea until you just said it to me right now that like there is something that's called like non. Oh, or do you mean like regular? You mean just like standard rate progression? Is that what you mean? Because that makes more sense to me, if anything. But yeah, I don't know, man. The ultimate's not like, if you clear the ultimate, like whoop-de-doo, honestly. Like it's not hard. So if it was like top, then like I'd be like, oh hell yeah. But like it's not top. So like people are already trying to brag about it's like, that fight is fucking dummy easy. So like it's like who gives a crap, basically. Again, if the fight was hard, I'd be down. But the fight's not hard. So I don't like if people are like already like talking about how they cleared the fight, yo, congratulations, bro. Non-extreme is just regular. Oh, okay. I get that actually. I do safe with work RP exclusively. Oh no, yeah. I mean, like the story adventure telling stuff is really cool. Like I'm down for it. It's like I don't have the imagination to do that. Like I don't have the imagination to do that. So like if I try and get into it, Like, I don't know. I just, like, I don't know. I've never like steered in that direction before. The only time that I did was when I was playing RuneScape. Like, that was literally the only time. But I didn't understand. You're getting yapped at by the Monopoly Man? Oh, snap. I'm looking for the thing. If I can find it, hold on. I don't know how to search for it, though. Wait, I'm trying to figure out something, actually. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, if I get the weapon, like, cool, but, like, that's, like... Like, the fight is, like, I literally went on a whole hour tangent about the fight. Like, the fight is like, very great boss design, and, like, some of the mechanics are cool, but, like, there's no... I don't know. It's just, like, I honestly want them to, like, remove the fact that it's an ultimate and turn it into some kind of in-between version and, like, remake the ultimate. Like, I'm actually so down for that. Like, if they turn it into something like a super savage, or I had this thought in my brain the other day, which is crazy actually, but it's not gonna happen. But, like, it's fine. If realistically they made okay, so if they made Futures rewritten and then Futures unwritten, like a second, if there was a second Eden Ultimate, like, I'd actually go nuts over it. Like, I would actually like it if they made a second Ultimate and it was another Eden Ultimate. I'd be so down for that. If they just gave us a second one, I'm down. Like, I don't actually even care if we don't get, like, Warrior of Light. I mean, we're gonna get Warrior of Light, but, like, if we somehow got, like, a second Eden Ultimate, welcome back, Monopoly Man. I'm down. I don't have any interest anymore in, like, I'll clear this fight. I'll get, like, a bunch of runs and then, like, cool shit. But I can just tell you that I and, like, a lot of people are like, yo, this fight was not good. It just wasn't, it didn't do justice to Eden. Eden is Eden. It's supposed to be godlike. And to be honest, I don't want Stormblood Story Ultimate. I mean, I think people have already concluded that we're not getting one. Which, like, if we don't get one, then, like, fine. Well, I don't think that that's true, though. Like, I think we're gonna get one. But the problem is, like, the Stormblood story is gonna stretch across, like, a bunch. Yeah, like, I don't think that, because you know what I think? Here's my actual theory. I think this theory actually holds insane weight, and when it does become confirmed, I will go nuts over it. However, how they execute it will be very, very interesting. So here's the thing. We're not going to get Stormblood Story, because it's not going to make sense for them to specifically pick the main boss of Stormblood, unless it's Tsukuyomi, but they can't do that, because Tsukuyomi wouldn't be able to be worked on without having, like, a bunch of more stuff to kind of hold weight for it. So, like, we're gonna eventually get Ascian's ultimate. I just don't want that right now. Like, I don't. I do want something involving either Xenos or Shinryu. So, with that being said, I think we're gonna be getting, like, we're not gonna get Stormblood Story, because we're gonna get Xenos ultimate. I think Xenos getting his own ultimate actually makes a lot of sense. So, and of course, it's like, duh, like, why wouldn't he get his own ultimate? Like, it's Xenos. So, like, Xenos is, like, the reason why they're not going to give us Stormblood Story is because Xenos is the boss dungeon guy dude in Alamigo. Like if you actually do the final dungeon to fight the final trial, whatever, like it's El Amigo. So Xenos is the final boss in that, and he's in samurai form with the 3 blades, which is sick. But then he turns into Shinryu with the power of the false echo, which is also cool. But then man disappears forever while trying to regain his strength, and then acquires the power of the Reaper, and then boom, right? So like it just makes sense that they wouldn't give us any Stormblood story because they're just saving it for later when they give us Endwalker. Because I'm under the impression that we're not gonna get don't use it, bro. Attaboy. We're not gonna get Endsinger. People are thinking that the ultimate is gonna be Endsinger, and like we're not. So we're gonna get Golbez, if anything, or we're gonna literally get like Xenos. It's gonna be like you fight him in samurai form, and then you fight him in like Shinryu form, and then Reaper form, and then like Reaper and Shinryu combine, and then you know they throw in some Tsukuyomi in there, maybe they throw in some Endsinger because like she's in there at some point in time, right? Like that's cool. But we're absolutely not getting no oh fuck. The timing on that is so off actually. What's it called? Oh, there we go. Okay, wait, I gotta look at this. Oh. Oh. What's today? The 8th? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. So, I mean, honestly, like, I've been wanting this even more so. I want them to actually just give us new retelling of Ultimates. Like, that's what I want. Like I said, I would love, like, a UCOB 2.0. Give me, like, a second UCOB. Give me a second, Uwu. Because they're what-if scenarios, right? They're not, like, actual lore canon things. They're like, oh, like, imagine if we took this concept but then did this. I'm cool with them, like, you know... I actually thought for a minute that we were going to get like a second Uwu because, wait, that's not a good idea. Okay. I was kind of like, oh, it makes sense that they're doing this thing in the storyline. Bomb! I'm dead. I can't avoid this. No. I was paying attention. It's okay. I'm over here DMing. Now, the Ascian ultimate is going to be godlike, as long as it's not easy. But, like, the concepts that are used in that fight should make it impossible for it to be an easy designed ultimate. Which is very surprising to me, because I'm so shocked that they didn't... The puzzle that they have in Fru, I don't know how they didn't come up with a different puzzle. The puzzle in Fru is so, like, bruh. Now again, the weapon's cool, the titles are okay. So, you know. To be honest, Hades EX wasn't easy on launch in my opinion, so it'd be a wild ulti. Oh, I think so. I mean, I'm not gonna deter the idea that Hades isn't gonna be an ultimate. I think that Hades will be a boss. Like, here's my current standing is the next ultimate is going to have Hades in it. but it's not gonna have Hades as like the main big bad. I don't think so. Like realistically, the way how the design has been released recently tells me that it's going to be like Hades will be in the fight, but it won't be Hades ultimate. So, Hades, Hydaelyn, Zodiark, ulti, let's go. You know what? They should do a Hydaelyn ulti, and she absolutely deserves it. But if they don't do it, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Because here's the truth. We will get confirmation on that, actually, for the most part, next Alliance Raid patch. So we're going to know for sure in 7.3 whether or not she actually will be an ulti or not. Like, we're going to just know the answer to that question. Because her weapon is the next list to become a crafted weapon. Like, if you don't know, whenever they release like an Alliance Raid, like they did with Juno, when they released Juno, the next weapon that we got on the list for Alliance Raid weapons was Diamond. Like, the day that they released Juno the First walk, they also gave us the Diamond Weapon Extreme crafted weapon. Every single time they give us a new Alliance Raid fight, they give us a new Extreme Weapon thingy. So, Diamond Weapon was the most recent one. So, the next one on the list is going to be whatever is the first one from Endwalker, which is Hydaelyn, because Zodiark is accessories, so he has some weapons. And therefore, next one will 100% be Hydaelyn. Now, if they do that, normally, because they didn't do this with Thornton, but like, you know, food for thought. Normally, when they release a thingy, that's it. Like GG's. There's no ultimate tied to that because they already gave us the design. So like, that's it. Yeah, but realistically, if Hydaelyn becomes a crafted weapon thing, then that means that she won't be, her weapon model will not be used for the ultimate, is what that implies. So, like, we'll see. Brother, that's actually so intelligent. What the fuck? First off, fuck you. Because he yanked me, so now you can go, like, cry about it somewhere else. Get him out of here. Alright. He pulled me and like, brother, don't pull me, bro. Actually wild. If he didn't pull me, I wouldn't have killed him. But he pulled me, so I killed him. So yeah. Anyways, yeah. Endsinger, however, is like the questionable one. If they make an Endsinger ultimate, that's going to be kinda tough. Like, realistically speaking. Because as much as I liked Endsinger, that just wasn't the boss I expected. You know? Like, I just didn't expect Endsinger. You can remember Charlie have Endwalker? We had Endsinger, and then we had all of the four fiends, or the four fiends of Golbez. So we had like Barbizia, Rubicante, but then we had Golbez, and then we had Zeromus. So the ultimate weapon that makes the most sense for them to use is Golbez. The most logical fight that they would create design-wise is also Golbez, if they're trying to do story. The thing is that they can do Endsinger or they can do Golbez. If they do Endsinger, though, then they have to use Xenos. If they don't use Endsinger and they do Golbez, they got to use all the four fiends, whatever. So, Endsinger is cool. Like, I like Endsinger. The problem with Endsinger is that, similar to Seiryu, which is that water snake fight from Stormblood, and a lot of other trials on top of that as well, Endsinger was a great designed boss, Like I like Endsinger conceptually like a lot. The problem though is that the design of the EX trial versus the Savage or the extreme version versus the normal version. Like the normal version is harder. The normal version's harder. And that's a problem that I have with when they do that. So, but there's no shot that they would pick Endsinger over Zodiac Heidelin. They have to, because like realistically, what they would do is they would have to use. Here's how you can tell though. We can actually kind of sort of predict this because next patch, they're going to actually confirm with us 7.3 Ultimate based on what weapon that they give to Reaper, Viper, Sage, and Picto. So, I'll show you while we're here, not in a thingy. So, it's not epic enough for them to make Endsinger Ultimate. They can use Endsinger in the fight, but, like, it doesn't make sense for them to do that. I always go on this tangent, so I'm sorry. I'll explain to you. Because here's the thing. In early access release, day one release of Dawn Trail, early access, June 28th, I came here and I checked this, and as soon as I came here and I saw that Reaper had this weapon, I was like, okay, that's really cool. Does Viper have one? And then I came here and Viper had one. As soon as I saw these weapons, I was like, this is the skeleton used for Fru. And that makes sense to me. So, and I was like, yo, W, because I actually like these designs a lot. And that's fire. So we can clip it and ship it, call it a day. Now, Hades, it's still too soon because it's not 7.2. 7.2, we're going to see what they do. You will easily know the ultimate and what weapon that they use when you check these or go to the one in Mordona. Because there is no Reaper weapon for Hades. There's no Viper weapon for Hades. There's no Picto, and there's no Sage. So, at least for right now, it's assumed that they won't use Hades. I would prefer that they don't use Hades, because, like, that would be an L. The last EX of Shadowbringers was Diamond. So I'll show you. That's fine. I can show you. So they're not going to use Hades, assuming, because if you go to the market board, there's crafted weapons for Hades. Like, there's actually, like, a little glow. The glow is cool, and it's worth 1,000,000 gil. Like, the glow is expensive. But, you know, whatever. Now, next we have Emerald. Or, sorry, we have Ruby, sorry. Ruby is this. These are Ruby weapons. These also don't have Reaper, Sage, Viper, whatever. And these also have glows. So this one came out after Hades. Then was Warrior of Light. And then it was Emerald. And we have Emerald here. And Emerald is cool. Whatever. And then we have... wait, did I not clear Diamond Weapon on this character? If I didn't, then... wait, where is it? I don't actually know. Okay. And then you got Diamond Weapon. So Diamond Weapon was the last Shadowbringers Extreme. However, if you go to the market board right now, there are crafted glowy weapons for Hades, Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond. Warrior of Light was in between these two. There is no Warrior of Light crafted weapon. There isn't one. So if you go to the market board and look up the Warrior of Light weapons, they don't exist. They skipped Warrior of Light, which is very familiar because they did this with No, they didn't do this. They didn't do... yeah, my bad. I'm thinking about raids, but that makes sense. Warrior of Light weapons don't have glows. They didn't make these. These weapons are unique to themselves right now. So, realistically, it would make more logical sense that these are the next set of weapons that will be used for the next ultimate in 7.31. Which I'm without shadow of a doubt. There is no Reaper weapon or Sage or Viper or Picto yet. Or there may not even be one, but because they specifically skipped Warrior of Light, it just makes sense to me that this is the ultimate that they use. they're going to put Hades in the fight. And it's going to be very simple. It's going to be like a, you know, because remember, Xenos, not Xenos, sorry, God bless him. Emmett Selk interacts with Elidibus in Warrior of Light mode during the trial. Like he literally, you know, he sends us into the void, and then snaps us back into reality. Then we're back, and then he goes apeshit. So realistically, it would just make sense that like you have to fight Hades in the various forms that exist. There is going to be him like fulfilling his, remember, because like in the story mode for Elidibus, like he doesn't know how to fulfill his purpose as the warrior of darkness, whatever. So his whole purpose is to become the warrior of darkness, to rend the sundering, right? So like realistically, the final boss, it just makes sense that Hades and Warrior of Light will combine, and just the final boss is like the ultimate warrior of darkness. Like it just makes sense actually. So I just expect that to happen. So now in between all that though, they would have to use VFXIV could exist in there, which would be godlike, because I love that freaking trial. Innocence is probably like a top 5 favorite trial fight of all time for me. Music and fight alike. Like I don't care how easy it was. That fight is just godlike. So if Innocence actually appears, yes, handsome Squidward. Fuck no, he's not Squidward. Yes, Valkyrie, top 5 for me. I love that trial. I'm very sad that there's no weapon I can get from that fight. If there was a weapon in that fight, I don't care what it looks like, I would own it. Like times 2. I love Innocence. Best fight ever. That fight is godlike. If you were there, then like, yo, you weren't there when I was playing the story mode. When I got to that fight, I was jaw grounded. Like an earthquake happened on the other side of the universe. Or yeah, when I was like, yeah. So VFXIV should absolutely appear in the next Ultimate as some kind of like, you know, thingy. And then, you know, it's like, oh, like you went through VFXIV, okay, cool. Now you can fight me. Pull up to the scene and find out and fuck around. And then you fight him, and then eventually, like, I don't know how they'll do the phasing. Like, I have no idea. But realistically, it would be like Warrior of Light, Hades, VFXIV, all sorts of shit. So we'll see. So I don't know. But so like realistically, because there is no Warrior of Light weapon, this one should be the next one. And if they somehow don't do this and they do Hades design, if Hades is the ultimate, that's fine. Because Hades storytelling for Emmett Selk's sake is incredible. However, weapon design wise, I don't like Hades. I think actually a lot of people don't particularly like Hades. So, like, we'll see. I don't know. Like, I don't care as long as the ultimate that they make in 7.3 is harder than top. That's all I care about. I don't care about nothing else. The one that they make for 7.3 better be harder than top. And if it's not, I'm gonna be very, very angry. Finally, the ultimate, you get the whole summoning. I'm down. So yeah. So 7.3 ultimate should be Shadowbringer story. I will be shocked if it's anything else. If it's anything else, then like I'm kind of gaming. Because I'm cool with, like, if we go to Endwalker story instead, and then it's, like, Ascian shit, that's cool. And then Endwalker story has to be, like, the Sundering versus Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and, like, instead of Hydaelyn clearing Zodiark and forming the 14, or, like, you know what I mean? Or, better yet, like, yo, it just, he completely commits to the creation of Zodiark. And then Fandaniel, instead of becoming like partial, because the design of Zodiark is very clear that he's not perfect. He's not perfect Zodiark. So it just makes sense that the boss that you deal with in the Endwalker story ultimate is just like perfect Zodiark. It just makes sense. So, like, I'm cool with that actually. So we'll see. And if they don't do that, they still got motherfucking They got Golbez. Golbez actually being an ultimate makes mad sense to me. I'd be cool with that. So there's that. And then for Dawntrail, it's too soon to stuff for the raids. The raids will be fire though. But if they do a story mode one, like right now, there's no trial. So it's hard to know what they're going to do with the trial. If it's like a story-based trial or not. I can't tell. But if there is a story-based trial, I would love to understand like what it is. However, I gotta do the friggin' story to know what happens. Because I still to this day have not done a Mesquite for 7.1. So I'll probably do it. I say this every time, but I'll probably do it tomorrow. Because now that I'm back in the groove of like recording everything, I'll probably record it tomorrow. And then I gotta try and spend time editing stuff for whatchamacallit. So we'll see. Yeah, because I know. I want to go. That's my problem, is that I haven't theory craft. So like I really want to. But also I just want to clear the fucking ultimate. I know. Well, that's my favorite part about 14 is that my theories are always incorrect. So when I get it way off, and then you hit me with the reveal, that's why VOTH3 moment hit me in the face with like a huge bat. He said like a home run. Yo, I had absolutely no idea who the Crystal Exarch was. I didn't expect the thing to happen after the scene, and like I wasn't ready for VOTH3 to transform. That shit threw me way off guard. That's why I was like, oh, because like if you go look at the regular version of Thingy, it's just him. And I'm like, yeah, of course it's him. I did not think at all that he would transform. I don't know how I didn't put those two pieces together, but I was like, no. Like, why would he transform? I was just kind of like, ooh, I'm gonna whoop your ass. And then he transformed and I was like, oh, it was godlike. So, yeah. Absolutely loved it. Endwalker, same thing though. Like, I mean, I was not ready for these two to be the thingy. Like, I wasn't ready for him. I was ready for him to be the god final boss. I wasn't ready for her. However, like, she's cracked. But the regular version is way easier than the extreme. The extreme is not hard at all. So here's another theory I've been cracking at for the longest time, and it's only been happening since wait, let me think. No, yes, correct. It's only been happening with Endwalker. Endwalker specifically, not only with the difficulty in mind, but like they held back on all the trials. Every single one. Minus this one. So she should be in an ultimate with him as well as Cagnazzo and Scarmiglione, but like I don't expect it. Yo, but they should. But they're not going to, because it doesn't make sense for them to pick Golbez and the Four Fiends over fucking Heidelin. So it just has to be these two. And then whatever else they put prior. And then you have like a two of them combined together fighting thing, and then he just sends her. Or she something, and like I don't know. I don't know how to make a final boss thing if it's her. But like I would be floored if I don't fight her as the final boss. But I don't know what I could get with Endwalker's story in terms of ultimate. Like I don't know. I have no idea. But I want him and her to throw hands mid-fight, and somehow I would like for it to be a puzzle. If he wins, it's correct. If she wins, it's not correct, but you can't kill her. Yo, that would be so godlike. Cause like it's like that in Fruit almost, where like the puzzle is like in phase 4, if you don't break the memory, then you get to fight final version of Pandora, which like cool. But if you fail the puzzle, you see Tree and he just fucking clears you. Instead of just clearing me, I want her to have a whole ass phase that is unclearable. She has too much HP. It's too difficult for you to actually do it. Like, they just triple her HP count. Like, even though she might have like 50 billion or 50 million, yo, give her 200 million and just give her like a whole ass phase. But then when you get to the end, she just clears you. And it's like, yo, fuck you. You thought that I was the final boss? JK, go back and figure it out. And then you have to go fight him instead. Yo, godlike. I'd be so down for that, actually. Anyways, here we are. It's got to be these two if we're gonna get an Endwalker story. Endwalker raids, I don't care. It's gonna be freaking Castlevania, him, and then these two. And I would pray to God we get him, but we might not get him. But they're absolutely gonna give us these two, him, and him. And her being the final boss makes sense to me too. I'm cool with that shit. I don't care. Endwalker's raid, you can do whatever you want. I don't care. Like, do whatever you want. I'm chilling regardless. But that story mode though? Bruh. Whole different scenario. Now, it is difficult for them, I think, to give him an ultimate, but they should. But it depends on what they do with her and the future. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to like tell you with certainty. But I will go. I will go nuts. I will go nuts. If you give me like a Sessiion ultimate. It's too early though. I don't know. But like, then again, I was thinking about this too the other day. Yo, how? I kind of want like another Alexander ultimate, but I don't know how the hell they'd pull that off. Like, I actually don't even know. Because T's kind of low-key perfect. No pun intended. Like, in terms of, like storytelling, like, it's actually really well done. I don't know, though. I tried to think about it. And they better, at some point in time, give this man an ultimate. I swear on so many levels, if they don't give Kefka an ultimate, I'm going to actually go on the forums for days and just bitch about how Kefka don't got an ultimate. I don't know when, but he better get one. Because Kefka literally is God. Like, yo, give me him, and yo, I won't break anything. Man, I don't know. Just give me I mean, I'll take another Omega. Yo, give me like Omega versus Shinryu. Can we get that one too? Yo, if I get an Omega versus Shinryu ultimate, I know that's not gonna make sense, but like, I'm kind of down. Like Machine versus Dragon. Yo, just call it that. MVD, DMV. Oh, Dragon Machine versus. Yo, give me that. I want that. I'm so down, actually. Anyways, I'm gonna just sit here and wait until the thing pops up. I'm trying to think though. Is there anything else? I know people want a Four Lords ultimate, even though it makes no sense. But we're not getting that. Although, like, I don't know. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Thank you. I think my neighbor heard that. Okay. Oh. I was looking for nuts. On my little cup. I'm sorry, is your name after a Pokemon? Alright. Like, but what is a Sessiion? Oh, what? Wait. Hmm? Oh, we have one of these people. If I knew that, I would have tried, actually. Okay. Oh, I, like, just barely got him. Mm-hmm. Okay. What color are we? Oh, we're blue. Oh. Okay. Where's that Dark Knight? Oh, I think he went up there. If you don't pay attention, you might get killed. I did waste that though. It's okay. Oh. Hold on. Oh, I clipped that? Dang, that's wide. What does Huton do again? Oh, that's the HP one. That's the... Oh. I'm the first one. Okay, gotcha. I think they're behind us, like, low-key. Or it's just got a guy? Cool. Alright, okay. No, sir. Oh, failed. Alright, you know what though? It worked out in my favor dramatically. Holy. Where to? Oh, we're gonna go do like a super pinch? Oh, hell yeah, I'm kind of down actually. My god. Oh, I thought that was me. JK. Okay. Oh, it didn't cut my map. Oh, I can't handle that change. That's so weird. Okay. It's been like that, but I don't know how to not do that when I'm playing Ninja, man. Wait, where's my LB? No! Okay, I don't have a thingy. Okay, it's gone. JK. JK's over. Chalked. We're losing, actually. Oh, paid. Alright. Wait, I hear myself twice. Okay, it makes sense, actually. Hi, Val. I'm in the middle of some heated debates on some, I'm trying to play some of this good old-fashioned, some Ninja. What's up, Sessiion? Watch me play if you wanted to, but someone's going on my... my attention span is this big. That is such a good use of Pacha. In respective fairness, though, despite how much is going on in this fight, like, I make it look like it's chaotic. It ain't like that crazy, so you can easily play this game if you just pick and play, you know? But I'm one of those weirdos who likes to have all the effects on. So yeah, people don't do what I do as often as you think. But I like to just, I feel like I'm, you know, it's like an anime, you know, because of the all the effects. But even not even animes have like this much going on, you know. But I'm so glad that Val has brought you over to a cool chill side kind of vibe. We are doing some PvP. And I feel like now I'm actually in like an Icy Wonderland PvP scenario right now, which is actually like so sick. Oh wait, they hate this guy. Alright, I gotta go actually. I couldn't keep track of myself, let alone the enemies. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's funny because some people like, see, I can't, if I don't have the effects on, I can't tell what's happening to me. So like, if a machinist is trying to actually hit me with an LB, I just have no idea unless the effects are on, you know? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. I love when she plays Scriblio. It's actually like some of the funniest insanity ever. I missed. Wait. How's it going, everyone, though? My name is Sessiion. It's lovely to have you all here. I'm gonna die, though. GG's. Wait, GG's. No, don't help me. Wait. Oh my god, I'm being cleared. Alright, I got cleared. Sons of bitches. That's also very fair. Just not for no reason with other effects. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, too. Like, I don't really understand. Now, in a raid scenario, I get that, too. Because if you're doing, like, a savage fight, normal fight, extreme, alliance raid, hunt, the more effects, the more blinding it is, you know? Me, though, my eyesight, I don't know what it is. But it's there. It's kind of like a take with it what you will kind of vibe, but like this is kind of the chaos that I live for. So if I don't have this going on, then I don't even know what I'm here for, you know. But no, hope you guys had fun. I know you were doing some tea. I was kind of slowly looking over to the side, watching some PvP, thinking like, oh, maybe I'll like find Val in the middle of a match. Maybe I did though. I don't know. We are also in the process of doing the newest ultimate raid. However, my group only raids like 3 days a week, and you know, it's just kind of there. So I'll crack at it whenever I kind of feel like it. But for now, we're gonna just work on that PvP pass because we're so close. Actually, like we're not, but like we are. On my primal character, I actually did finish the pass, which is exactly why I wanted to keep on doing it. Second more through? I mean, I am, but I also know for sure, though, that, like, I would like to just be done with the fight. Ooh. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, we gotta watch this video now. Alright. He said red's trash. Yeah, I like Fru. I just, I'm mental. So I wish Fru was, like miles harder, but like it's not, and like whatever, you know. I wish that Fru was like insanely hard, but it's not harder than top or DSR. It's harder than UCOB though, which is nice, but it's not harder than top or DSR, and that kind of sucks. The difficulty, they did say that it would be closer to DSR versus top, but even then, I was wishing it was harder than DSR, but like it's not. For like various reasons. So PF is just trash right now. That's exactly the reason why I'm not in PF right now doing Fru, because literally I was trying earlier today I literally joined a P3 UR cleanup prog, and they couldn't do Diamond Dust, so I was like, I don't feel like doing it. I just was like, the mood didn't hit me at all to do the fight. So now again, I would love to prog it, but I like, unless I put it as like a clear party, you know, but I'm just not gonna do that. That just sounds like real trash for me personally. It's like because I don't like to lie about my prog, even if I'm trying to like see it. Like, that's just not me, you know. So I don't believe in the idea of like being like, oh yeah, like you gotta be a, you know, no. Like either like for me it's like, can you do it? Yes or no. If you can't do it, then I don't want to play it. I took today off to theory, learn, and write on my ultimate book for the same reason. I mean, if you want to, I've never done this before, but like if you want to sit down together as like a squad of like viewers and streamer and like actually talk about how to through, I can actually explain to you how to through. Because hilariously enough, like mechanically, okay, here's my honest truth. Because I have not, like, I haven't even like physically gotten to the places I've gotten to. Like the place I'm currently at prog point wise in Party Finder and static overall is like light rampant. But I'm not even there though, because I've already both like all 3 times that I got to light rampant, I was in my spot and I knew where to go and I knew how to adjust, and it was clearly too easy. So I'm already past that mechanic already. Like I don't need to know how to do light rampant. I already figured out how to do light rampant by just like reading it. Then I was like, oh, let me see if I can do it like 3 times. And then I did 3 times in a row. I did it perfectly every single time. And we had perfect 3-3, we had 4-2, and I had puddle. And I adjusted for all of them. And I was like, okay, I got light rampant. So now I'm just gonna do a prog point and just put up like P3 prog. Because I don't need to know how to do ads or the intermission. Like it doesn't require anything from me. Just simply like bait the puddle north, deal with the tether, go in, and the thing will die before I even got to deal with the tether if I got like some luck on my side, which like whatever. So I don't care. So I'm trying to prog P3 and rail, like, you know, UR and like Apocalypse. And for me, like the hard mechanic will be Apocalypse, just because like the timing and positioning is so tight when it comes to like the like having to swap like waters, as well as this placement for the because I'll tell you what, looking out for the Apocalypse positioning, there's 2 things you got to look out for, and like remembering that is hard. I'll say that much. Like it's hard to actually remember it, but how to do it, where to go, if you just like repeatedly say it out loud to yourself, like you can easily remember it, and you're like, okay, I got it. I'm on P2 fresh as like a full lockdown to learn. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it just works to whatever works for you to like learn too, you know, because sometimes that's also what matters. Like if you can actually like for me, if I had the opportunity to do this all blind, then like I would, but you know, that's not easy to do. So even this ultimate is not easy to just like blind it. You could, but like you can't. All the world's first race people were doing it blind, and I think it's awesome. But also, like, they weren't. Because as soon as somebody else got ahead of them, they all, like, looked at their VOD and was like, oh, and then they went to go do it too, you know? So. Oh, got something to report since once forever ago. You asked, but I didn't have the info. Monk's AoE works best on 4 or more, and so ad phase on Fru can be interesting. It's not, because, like, it don't count. The ad phase doesn't get put in the number thingy. So like you're not gonna be able to go like BDE by going crazy on ads. Like now you gotta, what you do now, I'm pretty sure this is what they said. They said that they're not gonna calculate the intermission, which is the ad phase. Like they're not, that whole section doesn't even count. So how you uptime that part don't matter in terms of like your little funny number thingy. So what they only pay attention to because they pay attention to the damage you do to Fatebreaker, to Shiva, to Gaia, to Reen and Gaia, and then Pandora. So the crystals are not measured in the thingy. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm gonna go check now that I'm saying that out loud, because I don't want to say that and be like a liar, but I remember reading something about it, and then everyone was like, thank God. It was because of that. So I don't know. But like AO, you know? Where is it? How do I find this actually? I don't know how to find this. Oh, do I go here? And then maybe like, do I do this? Reen and Gaia? Renaya? I mean, basically. True. But I guess so. Okay. Because if you go to the phases, Fatebreaker is there, which is cool. And then Usurper of Frost is there. And then yeah, if you look at the damage done. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm lying. Or am I? Oh, it is actually here. Actually, I wonder if it is being tracked. I'm actually not sure anymore. I think it actually is. I don't know though. However, I think even still, I don't actually know. I think it is being tracked now that I see the thingy listed. I don't actually know for sure. All I'm saying is that they dropped the ball. They could have had a phase as another intermission instead of Pandora. They'd be called the Oracle of Twilight. It should have been that. I mean, Oracle of Twilight also sounds godlike. Like I'm cool with that. Here's okay. I'm going to do this once I clear the fight. Because I've already done this and the reception is growing, but I'm also getting people randomly finding me on Discord and telling me their opinion about my video, about what I think about what Arthur said about his thoughts on the Ultimate. That's a mouthful. So Arthur did like a post-it note discussion, like how he felt, and I reacted to it. And I did that for an hour. And yo, I agree with everything he said, except for the difficulty. He said that it was like ubu easy. It's not ubu easy, but it is easier than DSR on top. Yeah, I know. I literally have. So let me just show you. I literally have it full screened right now. I just have to press play and switch the audio. But I'm just here talking. I'm just like yapping right now. I have it ready. So trust, I'm already ready. Yeah, because I can easily turn this into a thing too, so I'll do that. You love the videos even when they're if they're an hour plus. The thing is, like, I don't know how to exactly do that without getting like the. Because I'll tell you what, like the reception on those videos are always 50-50. Like I don't count, like I don't always pay too much attention to the likes or dislikes because I don't ask for them in the videos. It's only in like the description section. So like if you like it, and if you don't like it, then like whatever, I don't care. But like right now I think it's like if there was like 20 likes, it's like literally 5 and 5. Or sorry, 10 and 10. I can't math either. If there's 20 like likes and dislikes, it's literally evenly at 10-10. Like people like it and they don't like it, and then they watch it, and then they either watch it and they're like whatever, or they'll literally comment on it, and the people in the comments are actually like more, they're like, yeah, I agree, or they're like, people are bitching about how hard top was, so they made freebie easier, which I'm like they shouldn't do that, you know. So anyways, I would love to constantly make 14 videos on stuff, and like because you know what's crazy is that it's really easy for me to, like, I can easily go on tangents about 14 content as a whole. So yeah, like I didn't actually mean to make it an hour, but I just kind of like brain vomited whatever I thought about the fight. Because I read all of his stuff and then reread each point and then gave my thought. And like even with some of those points, I like kind of, you know. So he was like, "Oh, it didn't do service to the fight overall." And I was like, "Yeah, I agree." And then I went back to it later on. And I was like, "Let me give you a list of reasons why." And then, you know, so, because my opinion is very, very it's very divided. Like I just, you know. But you know what I think though? Now that you're saying this, I'm thinking this now too. I think that you need people to complain about how easy the game is, and then it kind of pushes the direction of the game to be more difficult. But I don't want to be the one person that's responsible for that. And I don't think I ever will be. But I feel like some people will eventually be like, oh, he feels this way. And then it might somehow through the grapevine end up on their desk and be like, Session says that the ultimate is too easy, so make the next one mad hard. And then they do that. And then people are going to be like, oh, he said to make it harder. So like, dude, you know what I mean? So, because who was it? I don't even know who it was. Somebody was like, oh, there's not enough like mid-core content in the game and they're going to make more content. And then they literally made the Chaotic Alliance raid. You know? So what I want to do, but I got to edit it. So like, I want to make a video and talk about how they need to figure out how to make us acquire more gear in prep for ultimates. I want to actually write down like because now that I can do some editing, I've actually figured it out like a little bit, but I want to do more research on it. And if not, I got to find somebody who can. But essentially, if I can do some kind of edit to explain like a timeline on how a patch cycle should work content-wise, man, I would love to make those kinds of videos. Or tell you what's missing in this game or what they should and should not do. Top 5 things that they need to fix to make 14 better. But I don't, I don't know how well received those are and whatnot too. So, like, we'll see. Anyways, we got video. Now, here's the thing. All this is in Japanese, so I have no idea. But what this is it was given to me. Shout out to Al. This is apparently battle gameplay of FF14 mobile. Oh, Chinese? My bad. I have no idea. Okay. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're right. It is released in China first. Okay, I'm sorry. So, wait, did I say it was in Chinese or not? I don't actually know. Now I don't have a clue. All I know is that it's not in English. Anyways, battle gameplay for mobile game. It's coming out in China first. That I knew. Did I say it was in Japanese? Okay, whatever. Battle gameplay for I did say Japanese? Okay, I'm an L for that. So I'm gonna put the L on my forehead and call it a day. That's my bad. Chinese and this is all staying in the video, by the way. Battle gameplay for the mobile game. So let us take a look. Wait. First off, the UI for this looks kind of fire. Also, I love that the beast gauge is literally the exact same. Wait, let me get like a quick miniature redo on that one. This is for a warrior. Okay. What is that move? Yo, what is that move? Whatever that is, I want that. Whatever this is, I want this. What is that? Give me that. Listen, I don't even care anymore. Forget everything I said about the length. Yo, I don't care anymore. What is that move? What is that move? Give me that move. I don't care what it's called. Yo, is that yo, if that's Inner Chaos Mid, I don't care what. Yo, give me that move. Because that right there was Inner Beast or whatever. Like the pre-Fell Cleave. That's old. That's like the weak Fell Cleave. That looked like in. I don't even know what that was. Wait. That might have been like Inner Release or Berserk, I guess. But that move is godlike. What's that punch? Wait. Yo, what? Yo, he's spamming it! You don't even spam it this fast in the main game! That was Fell Cleave! Okay, overpower. Yo, wait, what? That was it? I'm sorry, that's blinding. Yo! You can see it! He literally did like a... because if you don't know the move Upheaval for the OGCD for Warrior, it's like 1, 2, and then 3. He just does like a 1. Give me that! I'm playing. When's this coming out? I'm playing this. All right. Let me get Paladin. Oh, let me just tell you right now before we go ahead and continue this. Yo, if I see Dragoon in here and I go nuts over it, I'm about to go back and become a Dragoon main and forget tank. I mean, okay. What's that? Yo, what is this combo? Give me this combo. What is this? Okay. I know what that move is. Ooh, okay. Yo, that Circle of Scorn looks sick, though. But that wasn't Circle of Scorn? Yo, I got Passage? Ooh. Oh, that was fire! Okay. Bruh. Let me go. Hello? Wait. 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 Do you see that? Why is there an option select? Let me tell you something. If that should just be a thing in game. So you know what they should do? I don't know how they would do this, but realistically, if I play on controller or on keyboard and mouse, if I press 1 and it's just like song, and then if I press 1 and then like hold it, and then press like 2, 3, or 4. It's just a way to give me the option to change songs, but keep all of them on one button. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I would be kind of down with that actually, because like, what I want them to do is to keep, because I play on controller, so I'm very picky. I need them to keep it so that you have, what is it, 4 8s. Left trigger and right trigger, so 16 on one hotbar as a controller. If you somehow give me the ability to press more than 16 buttons with one hotbar, that's fire. So if I hold like right trigger and then hold square, and then I can press triangle, circle, or cross, I know that's complicated, but that's what I want though. I kind of want complexity. And that little singular wheel thing just made me think of that whole idea. So, let me keep watching. What's that, Raging Strikes? What's that move? I want that move. Look at the... What is this? What is this meter thing here? Oh my god, I hate you so much. Nice one, bro. But like, what is this meter here? Yo, I don't know what that is. Wait, hold on. That's like Raging Strikes. That move is cool. I don't know what that was though. That looks like, actually, you know what that was? That was leg. That's that bind or that slow. That's what that is. Okay, I know what that move is. That move just went off. That's cool. What the heck? Okay. Yo. Yo! Yo! It's literally... Did you see that? The song thing literally changes the icon on when to activate the next song. Why do they do that? But they don't do that in the main game? You have to know how to change the song in the main game. They don't actually know that, though. They literally give you the indication here. Why? You know, it's crazy to me that they actually know... like what they're doing job design wise, but they don't, there's no tutorial. Like, here's the thing with Bard in the main game, they literally don't explain to you how to play the job. There's no tutorial on how to play the job. They just kind of let you just figure it out on your own, which I like that. But there should be a tutorial at the basic level, or like a recommended version that at the basic level tells you how to play your job, because a lot of people just kind of go in like swinging buttons. So like if you're a bard and you don't know how to like a dot application, that's fine. Like at the basic level, they should teach you how to actually apply dot as bard and like how to maintain it with like iron jaws. But like in terms of uptime, advanced technique, that should be locked behind the player base, which it is currently. But like the fact that that little proc told you that you can switch to the next song by just doing the thing with, that's fire actually. I'm so shocked that they don't do that. That's so sick. Is this Black Mage? Yo, ley lines. Ooh. Okay, but like exactly my point. Did you just see that? Did you see that they casted like look at the elemental weave button? That button's in PvP. That button isn't even in the main game. That's a PvP button. And also, you have to activate the thing first to actually press this button in PvP. They don't do that here. You literally get to pick the spell. Wait, go back. I saw that. Where is it? Bro, it's so fast. But it's there. There's like an ice and a fire section. He picked fire and then did fire. What was that? That was fire. No pun intended. The animation's cool. Okay. Oh, you know what I actually think it was? I think you actually have one button. I lied. Man, my theory crafting is awful crazy. I think it was one button and it was split half and half. Because if you tap the fire side, it does fire. But if you tap ice, it does ice. I think that's what that was. But they still put 2 option spells on one button. And the fact that they don't do that in this game... Okay. Garuda. Ooh, okay. Wait, she's back? What was that? I don't know. Yo, Ifrit. Yo, the primals are big. Yo, the animation for that looks so different. Like, the effects look so different than the main game. I kind of want that effect versus the other one that we have in... I mean, it's more color saturated and, like, anime-esque. I'm kind of down for that, actually. Yo, we got Monk. Yeah, they got a Notman in this game. What was that? Go back. You saw the... Yo, they got stances. Yo, she got stances. Go back. Sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Hold on. Give me that move. Give me that. Give me... Did you see that ability? That shit was godlike. What? Give me this move. Yo, I will literally play Monk right now if you put that button in the video game. I'll play that right now. Yo, that move is so godlike. Yo. I'm sorry. Sorry. One more time. That move is so sick. Yo, that move is sick! Ooh, Forbidden Chakra. Yo, nah. Yo, I'm sorry. What? What kind of Dragon Ball Z am I pulling off in this video game with the mobile? Yo, I'm playing Monk in the mobile game. That's it. GG's. Cleared. Yo, do you understand? Like... Oh. They better put... Yo, I swear. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something right now. There's a de-homogenization thing happening in 7.2. They better put that move in the game, and if they don't, I'm literally gonna fight somebody over it. Yo, I'll throw hands. That move is fire. That Forbidden Chakra is sick. Like... Yo, Dragoon better clear this. If Dragoon... Yo, I'm just telling you right now, oh my god, I better clear. Holy. Yes, here, this is the link to the video. Yo, what is that? Oh, no. Yo, can I tell you something? You know what I miss more than anything in the entire world in this video game? Is the blue and red mode I can activate on will as Dragoon. Why can't I glow blue as Dragoon anymore? Give me that back, please. I'm just saying. Ooh, battle... Yo, that animation for Battle Hit Me is fire! Ooh, okay. Wait, that's fire. What the f was that? Yo, that animation doesn't even exist in game. I don't even know what that was. That move is sick. That's Sonic Break though. I get that. But what is this? That jump is fire. Okay. Yo, why is Red Mirage Dive? Yo. Okay. My Dragoon doesn't have a ground earthquake attack with a spear. Where is this move at? Hello? Is this Square Enix? You have a mobile game coming out in China, and you have a Dragoon that uses like a quake attack from the ground with the spear? Where is that in the main game? Put it in, please. Thank you. Bye. Yo, give me this. What? Alright. I'm literally playing Dragoon in mobile. That's it. GG's. Yo, Scholar? Let me see. What the fuck is that? Yo, you know what I just realized? You know what this game just taught me about casters? Yo, you know what they can do with casters? Oh my god, you know what they can do with casters? Yo, there should be a caster job that like you just be mashing button. You mash one button and you press other buttons in between mash button. Not on some spellcasterness. You know what's an easy example of this is like Machine, but you do the thing backwards. What I mean by that is, you know how you press shot and then you can press double, like you can do double check and checkmate and you can like put two OGCDs in between the GCD. Yo, there should be a GCD that you just be mashing. It does like no damage, but it does enough damage in like so like. Okay. Sorry. Here, listen. GCD roll time is 2.5 seconds, right? Without any speed whatsoever, right? Okay. So, like Dragoon. You know how you can press like True Thrust and then you can, it's 2.5 seconds to get the next combo? And you know how you can press two buttons in between that? And you know how like the GCD is like a universal GCD across every ability that it has? They need to make a job where there's a like Bard where you only press burst shot. But like that's your primary move, but you be slinging it, right? But in between all that, you can press other stuff in between and like not have it like clip the GCD. Like they should stop for some jobs, or if they're gonna remake this in the 8.0 section, they need to take GCDs and make them completely ununiversal to the GCD system as a whole. For some things, not for everything. Because like every job should realistically maintain some kind of GCD thing. But you know how insane it would be if Monk had a combo that was all on one button, but you can mash the crap out of that, but then you press all this other crap in between it all? That'd be fire, actually. If you literally watch how Scholar's playing, you literally just do that. Bro, she's spamming spells. And then throws out a thing in between, and then presses a button, and then can go back to pressing the thing. Yo, but that's sick, though. Because, you know what I think, actually? I think that, like, if you actually have, like, a jab... Like a jab is a good example. But if you have, like, a button that you just be, like, mashing on a constant basis... Like, if you're just mashing one button to do damage... But, like, if you literally gotta stop the... Because GCD uptime should exist for some jobs, but not every single job needs to have GCD uptime. Like, they should just kind of strip that away, like, a little bit. Not for every job. Like, some jobs should, Like, if you're... I don't know. Like, I feel like it's a... I feel like, for example, if Scholar can just press that like book button and constantly like just like sling spells the whole time, but like you can't cast spells that do healing and mashing the button. Like if you can actually separate those two in the game, that'd be kind of sick actually. Because right now what the game has is that both of them follow a GCD. So you either have to press button to attack or button to heal. Like you only have one or two options. If they separate the two and they have their own GCDs, but like they're both GCDs, not one being an OGCD because that's already how it exists in the game. if they were just both GCDs, but like one wasn't a cast and the other one was a cast, so that if you're going to cast like a healing spell, you got to cast it. But you know, the other attack, you can just, you know, you just kind of throw it out whenever. I think that'd be sick, actually. They don't have to do that specifically for every healer or remake it with Scholar. They can actually make another healer that just does that. But the problem, though, is that if they do that, they got to go back and touch other healers. But they should do that with any job. That's why, like a P range would benefit from that significantly. If you can just kind of keep on just shooting the whole time, pulling the trigger, but then like a reload function and go back in there. But then you got to like cast something to put like special ammo in, and then you get like a bigger shot, something that'd be fire actually. And machinists could benefit from that significantly. Or like with Bard, if you could like just kind of like keep on slinging arrows. But then let's say you want to like imbue the thing with like fire, make like a fire arrow. You just like, you know, get the lighter out there, click, and then you just shoot that, and it requires like a casting time or something. Yo, that'd be sick actually. Because a lot of jobs back then actually had casts, like the P range. They should figure out a way to do that with all the jobs. So like that's just me though. I mean, not every job needs that, but you know, for some jobs, because like every single job right now, you can easily create insane dehomogenization if you make sure that some jobs just don't commit to a GCD and other jobs that do. You fix so much actually. Yo, this is sick. Oh, I don't know. Yo, what is that? That's sucker. Yeah, that's cool actually. Okay, wait, I see. What is that? What was that? Wait. Okay, first off, that looks like a size. That looks like holy. That's presence. I don't know what the heck that is. What is that? Is that cure? Is that plenary? That's cure 3. I think that's cure 2. That's medica, and that's a flatus. Also, look at the red. Look at the red on the rose. The thing is cool. That is cool. I don't know what that is. Yo! Yo! That holy looked crazy! You saw the holy? That looks crazy! That holy is fire! That's the blue spell! That move is sick! That's holy right there. That move is sick! Yo. Yo, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. I need them to do one of 3 things. And in what particular order, it doesn't matter. 1, I need them to let me know in advance that some of the abilities that are in this game, if they are just literally replica content weapon actions of the regular game, but just exist somewhere elsewhere sort of thing. So like with the warrior, yo, I don't know what this ability is, but that move is godlike. I want that move, like immensely in game as a warrior. I don't care what that move is. If you tell me that it's just like the level 35 inner beast move that you can just use 3 times, then like sure. But like, cause like it's not Felcleave, but for some reason it looks like Felcleave. But the thing is that the actual animation of like the saw in and then out Felcleave animation is already in here. So it's different. But it acts like Felcleave, but like it's not Felcleave. So here's my thing. I need to know in advance if the ability buttons, because again, they're just taking every button from 2.0 to 7.0, and they're just shrinking it to what it currently is for 2.0 in the mobile game, which is fine. I just need them to be like, yo, this move is just this, but in mobile game. That way I can know that it's a new move or nah. And if it is, cool, give it to me. If it's not, then fine, sure, whatever. Secondly, the second thing I need them to confirm is that if they're going to create animations for moves in this game that already exist in the main game but are different, then the access of animation for both buttons should exist, period. Because if you're like, this is fell cleave, I want this fell cleave versus the other fell cleave. Not because one is better than the other, but just because I got options. The visual effect of this move, if it's just literally a fell cleave, yo, let me choose animation wise for myself on what this is. Because I think that's actually sick. It's already bad enough that people do this for reasons, but like, if this is just regular, if this is level 50 something fell cleave, yo, give me this and give me the option to switch between the both of them, or, because like I think that's actually sick. I there's one thing that has never made sense to me is that like the design of the attacks are cool, and some of the moves we've been seeing for like a long time. And yo, listen, the upgrading system that they're doing with the abilities is very, very cool, and I'm really happy about that. But like, there's not a lot of games that do this. So Square could be the first. If you literally let me choose the animation. If there's two animations for fell cleave, yo, let me pick one. I know that there's always only ever been one, and there is one that's very, very good, but there is one that's just like very new. And if I'm a warrior player, or if I can observe a warrior doing a thing, I'm like, yo, that's really cool actually. How do I do that? Yo, I might have some interest in warrior. I think that's actually really cool. So realistically, I just think that they can like look into that. Like real, I just genuinely like, I already know that there's like a thing that allows this, like, yeah, sure, whatever. However, yo, I'm down for this. I don't really care like what it is. Yo, give me the option to switch between. Lastly, and most importantly, I'm very much convinced that the mobile game is experimentation, specifically in preparation for inevitably what is going to become 8.0. So, and like I said, if they're going to confirm that abilities are going to exist in this game, but also exist in the main game, I think I'd also... What they need to do in the live letter for 7.2 preparation is just let us know what the roadmap is. That's it. You don't even have to like give me like a showcase or like a demonstration. I just want you to tell me like, listen, we are going to start taking jobs and de-homogenizing them, or we're going to start making changes to them. Because eventually, I think so. I think every job between now and 8.0 is going to get some type of rework, unless they keep the rework or they keep the job the same as part of the rework, because like they don't got to change that. So there's that. So we'll see. Oh my God, Zaddy. Everyone's playing this friggin' X-Files clip. What's up, girl? Oh. Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, it's there for the reason, you know what I mean? So you do your thing. Thanks, Azu. All right. Yo, can we chill? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. All right. Anyways, I would like for them to figure out that. Let me know job-wise if there's a difference between the skills that are here animation-wise. Give me the option to change animations for skills, not because the old skill is, like sometimes accessibility is really, really cool, and just being able to do the simple thing of like, yo, just changing the colors, you can sell me on that too, And then thirdly, if you give us a roadmap on terms of like what they're doing job design wise from now to the eventually the 8.0ness, that actually will be really, really cool, because at least that way it'll be very good and healthy for them to be like, hey, we're doing a like a roadmap. Here are the jobs that are going to be getting reworks during these times and dates for these patches, so you can prepare in advance for that. And that'd be really, really sick, actually. But this was very, very cool. I'm still in shock that these effects exist, and I don't know what any of the Chinese means, and I'm so sorry again for saying Japanese. I literally just assumed. Because like it was either made by Square in Japanese, right, or like made for them in China. Anyways, this is fire. I want more information. My gosh. I kind of want that kind of range type. Well, the thing is, like, okay, realistically, there's an issue that I have with what they do in game, and it's they already, what they do in 14 normally already is happening, and I already don't like what they're doing, because in PvP there are skills that just exist in PvP that don't exist in the main game, and they've been doing that quite a bit actually. And I'm trying to think though, because in terms of abilities, I'd have to go back and find the stream where we sat down with Endwalker and like the changes for 6.1 PvP. We got to go back and go watch that, because I would like to know. Oh, hold on. I would like to know, abilities wise, what existed in PvP as of 6.1, because 6.1 was when they remade the entire system from start to scratch. They remade the entire thing. I would like to know from 6.1's PvP changes what they've added as abilities, and to see what translated from that coming into Dawn Trail. Because I'm pretty sure there's at least one button. Bro, am I like suffering right now? What the There's at least one button that must have been in the PvP version that they just like, yo, we're putting this in the PvE, and like it just makes sense. And if they did that, fire. But I need to know what that is. So I should probably go look into that. Hold on. Wow, dude, I don't know where that came from just now, because I have not done anything except for just like sit here. Let me go refill this real quick. Mm. I do not know what's wrong with me. Wait. I'm gonna go nuts if I keep on having to clear my throat, because I'm not under the weather enough for this to be happening. Okay. One second. I have to look at something real quick. Oh, okay. What time is it? Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. Oh my god. My god. I'm gonna throw hands. Wait, I gotta look this up. Oh. I'm so tired of allegations, man. Anyways. Marvel Rivals surpassed 10 million players in launch weekend? Damn. I mean, that'd be Marvel. Aww. Oh. Motherfucking. Alright. What level am I? Alright, we're almost there. I just think that, like, overall, realistically speaking, the PvP is very obvious, like, the PvP is obviously like a training section for them to test stuff, which I'm cool with. But, like, if there's anything that I'm really not a fan of, it's the simple fact that there's certain pieces of content that exist in certain portions of the game and don't exist elsewhere, unless it's obvious. So, like, with, like, Palace of the Dead and, like, Heaven on High and Boja, like, with POTD at least, like, you have those, with, like, Palace of the Dead, you get those Pomanders, which is really cool. Like, those are cool. But to put those in like, PvE experiences makes, like, no sense. Outside of, like, buffs, which is what they do anyway, so, like, it's fine. But for things like, Bojan is tough, actually. I'm actually one of the people that would advocate that, like, content that already exists in Bojan, should somehow exist as a role action in game. And I'll hold on. Let me. I took out cheese to, like, take a look at it, and I couldn't tell, but I'm gonna put it back. So, I don't know. Anyways. I am going to make a video about this later on. For sure I will. And realistically... fun is so sweet. Realistically, I want them to look into the opportunity of creating... I went on a whole tangent about this on some random other stream. I don't exactly remember it, but basically, like, in preparation for 8.0, they need to just be like, yo, listen, y'all are some unhinged players. We weren't ready for that. So now it's time for us to crank it to, like, a 13. And be like, public service announcement. All the content in-game is being readjusted for difficulty. Everything's gonna be harder. You will die even in the first dungeon if you don't do it correctly. Period. You will die in a trial, even if it's level 20, which is Ifrit. You know what I mean? But a lot of the content that is not enrage based will be a lot easier if you bring these like random ass abilities you can bring with you only in non-enrage content. And take a page out of the book of like variant dungeon slash like Bojin. Because like there needs to be role abilities that just make it a lot easier for people who are like, I don't have a fucking clue how to rotation, but because like I don't. However, this dungeon is too hard, and it's like Holly's Holly. You know, there's people that struggle in some of those dungeons that are like mad old, and everyone's kind of like, how? Like, it's just this. Just press the buttons, forehead. It's like, yo, listen. Some people are afraid to go in and tank like the first dungeon. This is truth. So there should be content that exists for anybody to play where they can go in and not be too afraid about like the thingy. But like, bruh. I did not understand that until I started playing with the homies. With the Sprout homies, and realized that like, yo, there are some people that like we know. Like, they don't do content. Like, they don't do ultimates or savage raids, which I'm like, that's fine, whatever. Like, you know, you pick your poison. However, then it made me realize, like, yo, there's people that probably don't even, like, go into any content as a job because, like, they're afraid of failure. You know? So they should, like, actually allocate content to actually enable that. So you can actually play the job you want to play without so much of a fear. So if you're not doing well, it's okay. Oh, yeah. Yo, what's up? Oh, I can't go over there. Wait, I'll take it back. I'm scared now. I gotta leave. I will turn this into a video down the road. Because there's a lot of nice to haves that I think this game would absolutely significantly benefit from. And I don't really know how easily they're willing to make that a possibility. We'll see. It did only 8,000 for what? It does 16 normally, no? Alright. What's up? Everything naturally just does like less damage. I forget about that in Frontline. Wait, do we have, oh, check out, we're good. Okay. Got you. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Got him. Another one. No, I got one. I tried though. Oh, we're gonna go north. Yeah, I think I might just like low-key commit to the thing. Maybe like a variety of videos and be like, here are top 5 things that would be great to include. Something. I don't know yet though. But I do gotta work on that, I gotta edit that video. The mobile game thing is wild. Like, that mobile game thing is wild. I kind of need. I need the mobile game to come out. I don't know when it's coming out though, but I need to come out so that I can download like a thing to play it in Chinese, I'm so down actually. I need to play the game in Chinese and just figure it out. And then I want to just press buttons. Let me press buttons in Chinese and I will ascend on a way that I didn't even know possible. Bomb. Oh, I was gonna assassinate you, and then I just decided to let you live, which is weird, because, like, you're an enemy. Oh, nice. We're being attacked. By everybody. I don't think I can assassinate you through the LB, so I'm not going to try and risk it. I'm so sorry. I know that somebody's awake now because of that light. Got you. Got you. I feel bad though. Ninja's so ass, dude. How do you defend yourself against this job is beyond me. Oh my god, the animation went out of time. Okay. I'm back. Brother, what the f— okay. That was scary, actually. Wait, they chased me behind the— oh, that's rude. They actually chased me around there, bruh. Alright, I'm back. What's up? Wait. Wait. Oh. Who's winning? Oh, we are. With blue? Okay, got your say less on buffet. Wait, I got— hello? Gone. You big bitch. Alright. Got that little baby hit me with, you mother. Bum. Alright. Now I gotta run all the way around again. Alright. Wait, I don't want to do this. I'm scared, actually. I don't have MP. Man. How'd you hit me? From where? Oh my god, wait. No! Man, the LB never wants to work when I want to use it on like a thingy. The timing is so like weird. Alright, there's a ninja looking at me, and I gotta find out which one it is so I can clear him. Alright, I remember that. Brother. Brother. What am I doing? What are you guys, nuts? You know what sucks though? That we're not even like winning anymore. I don't know how to do anything. Wait, I regret this. I gotta leave. I'm good. Oh, gosh. Getting that top is hard. I can't capitalize on my LB right now. I'm struggling a little bit. Wait, I made the mistake. Oh, you're so lucky. Oh my god, you're so lucky. Wait, I gotta leave. Oh! Wait. Sessiion committed murder and had to escape the crime scene. Is that crazy, actually? Hell yeah, it is. Even though, ironically, not the best time to be saying that out loud, but I did it anyways. Alright. Wait, GG's, I'm dead. Alright, anyway. You mother... Hmm. You're so lucky I don't have my LB. I would have cleared the hell out of you, bro. I can't believe we didn't get this because of the... Oh, God, there's an S rank. I know. Oh, GG's whoever died just now. No, we gotta abandon ship over it. Yo, sit down, bro. I'll literally... Don't make me end you right now. I don't think so. We gotta go, 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 we gotta go. Who is this guy, bro? Sit. Oh no. Oh snap. You mother... I refuse to die right now. How dare you? Oh, you guys are getting cleared. Where are you? Get out. Get out. Wait, you can't live? What? He lived? That was rude. I like how I got an assist. Here's actually. Brother, the damage is insane. Yo, I got him assess. Dub. Hey. Ninja's annoying. I will tell you. This much. Oh, thank you. Wait 1 second. Nice shave, by the way. Thank you. It wasn't, wait, I pressed something. It wasn't, wait, why is that? Yeah. Okay, wait, I gotta fix that now. Why did it do that looking like halfway kind of vibe? What the f... No. Wait, why did it do that? That looked great though. But why did it do that? No. Oh. I see. Wait. Fit screen. Wait, what? Can I get like a... Can I get a check? Oh, there's ads happening right now. I'm so sorry. Wait. Okay, wait. Close this. Close it. Let me do that real quick. Oh, sorry. No, I just remembered. Doopy-doopoo. Huh? I have a dilemma. Yes. I had to do this first before I forget. Okay. I wanted to take a picture of this so I can figure it out for, what's that game called? Fru, sorry. I'm tired and should level up my white mage, but I want to hop in PF and hopefully clear him 4. I ain't gonna lie. If you're like literally up for it, I would always go for the clear. I ain't gonna lie. If you're like, I want, it's like, yo, I'm trying. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, I don't know. If I was like, yo, I'm trying to clear this, you know? Saw sunrise this morning and now I'm hungry for it. I mean, that's my sell. Is like, yo, if I want to clear that badly and try and go for it, I would just go for it. If you're like, yo, I'm locked in and I got this easy mode, yeah, I would literally just like, you know. So. Yeah. Alright. Fair enough. I don't know why it's that size though, but dub. Wait. Hey, you about to hit somebody. Alright, wait. How about now? Fire. Alright, wait. I think we got another one. I need something that I can see like the thingy for. What is this one? Sick. Alright. I was trying to figure out how to make that work. It looks good here, but it doesn't look good in the thingy. I wasn't sure why, so. Fingers crossed, now it does. What the f... Alright. Why is it like that, though? The angle's off. Man, I didn't change anything. So stupid. I'm gonna have to look into this now because I don't know why it's not working. Or I mean, it's working, but it doesn't. It just doesn't look smart. Wait. Yeah, that's so stupid. Alright. But it's still not off. I mean, it's still off, though. Alright. Okay, that's it right there. Alright, hopefully now it looks better. Alright. Let me just get one more. Oh, I can't. Yeah. Oh, interesting. It's huh. It's laggy in if it's game. Oh. The PF is this hour and we're going to M4. Yeah. I would say like if anything, this is not like the best idea, but like it's an idea nonetheless. Like while you're waiting for it to fill, you can like go do fates as white mage. Cause like you know, there's the reward that you can work towards. Unless you're already done, then like who cares, you know, but alright. One more time, one more time. Okay. At least there's one that's not working that's well. I think it's the X-Files one, actually. Okay. I'll have to look into it. I think my thing may have been actually lagging in the process when I was doing that one, so. Yeah, it's so loud. How's Duel Noir coming along? Shh. Actually, I don't. Hold on, actually, I don't know. Wait, I'm gonna go check now. Stormblood theme. I went back to Stormblood. Next week I'm gonna do Dantro. I don't remember. I know I worked on her since you were like, oh my god, who's this? I gotta check though. Yeah, we're gonna do like a less flashbang and then go back to flashbang, because I don't want to like always ignore the Dantro one. You know what I learned also? I learned that people like change the intros, like the openers. Apparently, it's like insane actually, and like the intro can like include your character. Oh, I'm at Siren Song. Oh wow, I'm actually kind of cracked right now. I don't remember. Did I do PvP already today with her? I think I did PvP today with her. I did do PvP today with her. Yeah, we're at 61. I forgot. Yo, I don't remember when I was doing this. This must have been, what's today, Sunday? What was I doing yesterday? Because she was like in Heaven's Ward. I don't remember where I was beforehand. What are the dungeons of thingy? Oh, I wasn't like that far away. Yeah, I was at like Google. And then we did Ethereal. And then yeah, but then we had to do all of these things. And it was like so much different. I forget that Balestar's Walls is like a dungeon. Every time I'm like doing post Heaven's Word, I always forget that Balestar's Wall is a dungeon. I always forget it. Even though like I don't forget the bosses, because the first boss is like used to be mad hard and the mob was difficult back then. And then the final boss is the Griffin. Like I always forget that this is the one. I always think it's like something else, but anyways. Oh, it's for your characters too? Yeah, yeah. Tomorrow's Monday. I'm not sure how far I'll go with this character, but like we'll see. Objectively, I think I've gotten her Gunbreaker to 74, but I don't have I don't have continuation unlocked, so yeah, the cutscene at the Bristol War is fire though. I skipped it, but I do like that cutscene like a lot. That shit's fire actually. Okay. I actually did not know where she was character design wise. Not design wise, but like I didn't also know that it gets like quiet when you're here. I don't know why it's so quiet though. I'm actually gonna stay here and like use her instead. Yeah, I forgot that because yeah, I literally was like, oh, I'm gonna keep on doing MSQ until I get here, and then I immediately was like, let's do PvP, and then I just logged off. Cause I was only like a couple of quests away from like unlocking Siren Song. Yeah. Here's my heart. Bruh. Trust. Yo, Heaven's Ward is a string puller, man. Yo, that should be crazy actually. I understand that actually. That's how I feel every time I watch the Vault cutscene. The Vault cutscene hurts my entire soul. I like, yo, I can't handle that. Yo, that's probably why it's like one of my favorite dungeons ever. Because the feelings I get when I do this dungeon, oh god. Yo, top 3 dungeon. Actually, I'm trying to think now actually. It might be even higher than top 3. Wait. I also always unlock Dusk Vigil and forget that like it's not a required dungeon. I always forget that. Heaven's Ward was so weird that like Dusk Vigil wasn't a required dungeon. Oh right. What's Shishui, Bardam's, Doma, Abania, and then Alamigo. There's a lot of really good Stormblood dungeons. Shadowbringers has Holminster, Domeg, Katana, Malika, Gulg. Ooh, I mess with Gulg like a lot actually. Oh, then Amara. Okay. Anamnesis Ander is one of my favorite dungeons as well. I love that dungeon. That freaking that aesthetic is cracked for the song that it has. Endwalker has Tower of Zot, Babel. Anima's godlike. Anima should be in an ultimate. Just like FYI. I didn't think about that actually, but we went on a whole like tangent about like bosses and ultimates and whatnot, and I was trying to figure that out, and I didn't think about Anima. Anima better be in a freaking ultimate, I'm telling you know right now. Venuspati, Catesis. Catesis is probably my number 1. I love Catesis Hyperborea. That name is godlike, but that dungeon is fire. I freaking love Catesis. Isoscope is cool. I do love Dead Ends because Dead Ends fucked me up when I saw that shit. Catesis Vaults. Yeah, Catesis Vault Holminster. What's the first one? Shadowbringers? Holminster Switch? Like that like purple forest one, and then the first boss you fight is the angel, is the Sin Eater that kills Tesleen, and then you fight Tesleen. Oh yo, sends me every time. That dungeon hurt my soul too. That's why I love Holminster. Yeah, because you literally gotta kill Tesleen. Yo, you know how many that I heard. I don't no disrespect to Kiwi, but Kiwi don't like Tesleen. I would send Kiwi to the Shadow Realm for her not liking Tesleen. No bullshit. She's lucky she's a cat. I can't send animals to the Shadow Realm. I'd send her to the Shadow Realm for not liking Tesleen. Yeah, but yeah, no. Vault, Holminster, Catesis, and then what are the Dontra ones? We got Ihui, Ikimantu. Okay, we got Wakor Zamor. Wakor Zamor is fire though. I like the design for that one. 95 is oh god, don't tell me. 95's oh, Skydeep. Oh, I love Skydeep Cenote. Okay. Skydeep is fire. I like Skydeep. Vanguard is clean for a dungeon. And I actually do like orogenics as well. Yeah, I love Sky Deep Cenote. What a good ass dungeon. The music in that dungeon goes fucking hard for that whole entire thing. Husky did his own rendition of that song, and that song clears. Oh my god, Husky's version of that fight. That dungeon clears, man. That final boss was godlike. Even for like a Titan reuse rendition, yeah, that dungeon was freaking godlike. Because if you don't know it, the actual skeleton of that dungeon has already been in game before. It's just, it's Titan, from E4. It's Eden Titan, part 2. But like, it's so good though. This shit is fucking godlike. And then Alexandria's Alexandria, and we don't. That dungeon goes hard. Oh, I love Sky Deep Cenote, man. Good dungeon. What are the bad dungeons? What dungeon like sucks? I'm trying to think about that actually. That's a tougher question. People don't like Bardam's Medal, and I kind of get that. Bardam's Medal has that one boss where like you don't do anything, but it's like the 3 trials, and it's the big guy, and he's got the hammer for fists, and then he does like the stuff. But there's no DPSing or nothing like that. You gotta just like, you know, you're playing like I don't know, like red light, green light type shit. I actually like that dungeon, but I know that some people like don't find it like fun. It's like, I guess they find it like kind of boring. Which like, yeah, I kind of understand that. Yeah, but it requires Bane power. You know what the thing is though, is that like they haven't made a dungeon like that since then. And the problem with that dungeon is that unfortunately it's just not like a hard dungeon. If it was like an actual like hard dungeon, I think it would clear actually. Bitch. I'm so bad with the HP percentage thing, and I saw it too. I do like that dungeon actually like a lot. The problem though is that once again that dungeon actually used to be hard. The Yaoi, the final boss, the bird, yo, that dungeon used to be difficult. That final boss was actually like hard. I don't know how they changed it so that it wasn't no more. But it used to be actually not hard. So, oh. Doma Castle thankfully is hard, but like, problem with Doma Castle is that like Chainsaw Man, freaking Grinwald, whatever his name is, the final boss guy. Yo, he used to also be difficult. Like his chainsaw gun used to actually hurt like quite a chunk. But hilariously enough, it's actually one of the few bosses that I feel like people still like struggle with. Which like I'm kind of down, because I like that dungeon. At least there's some like hard dungeons. What else was there? They cleared Dust Vigil. Dust Vigil's not easy. They massacred my boy in Zamail. Or no, in Orem. Orem Val is mad easy now, unfortunately. Oh, that's not good. That's when my teleport didn't work that time last time. Alright, fair enough. What's done? The Siren Song? Seishui? Bardams, Doma. Yeah, Doma used to be hard. Ashimabania used to be very hard for a dungeon. That dungeon was actually like trash to do in PF. People used to actually like quit. That dungeon alone was insane. No. Oh, I don't have my thingy. Wow, that was crazy actually. Because that's what Mepo actually did so much damage to him that he got killed mid Reaper LB. That's kind of wild. Who's winning? Oh, blue. And we're yellow. That's right in the middle. Am I wearing shorts? Oh, I am. W shorts. Alright, I couldn't tell actually. I should have like killed that what was it, a warrior? I think it was a warrior. Get him. Dead. No, my LB. Okay, so the animation is on the registration of the attack, not prior. So as soon as you press the button and you get the under 50, you're dead. Okay, so the animation for that is still instant, which is wild, actually. Okay, I understand now. It's ridiculous. But alas, here we are. Alright. I can get behind that. I didn't expect for the LB to be instantaneous, but it still is instantaneous. Why? Hello? Blue? Technically, that'd be nice actually, if we could realistically get blue. But if not, then, I don't know. Oh. Now we got a choice. Nice. Wow, that was insane. Oh, there's a wind up on the Sessiion map. Okay, I didn't know that actually. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Oh god, they're being weird. Alright, red is pissed because we kind of cleared them. Understandable though. Alright, not red, blue, whatever. Now I'm just getting... Oh, not over RA. No. I didn't want to kill him yet, but... Red. Okay, no. We're not making that one. Alright, since I keep on doing hands. We're gonna have to go send red, so, like, lock in. Oh, JK. Oh my god. No locking in whatsoever. I thought I had a chance. I did not, in fact, have a chance. Did I even? I did level up, so that's cool. Was I number one? Oh, thank god I wasn't number one. Damn, that guy actually, like, cleared the hell out of people with that one. I'll take 4. I had, like, a really slow start. It's kind of hard to, like... I feel like it's hard to LB stuff with Ninja sometimes. Whoops. Dang, that was instantaneous. I wasn't trying to do that. But since I'm here, LG, little LG action. And then we go watch some Uwu. Kind of down for that, actually. Watching some Uwu, yeah. Any submits? Hey, you know. Who's winning Uwu? Axel. Today's their last day. Okay, so Axel wanted to try and clear Uwu in a week. And for them progging for like a week, they're at Titan prog. Although I think she's actually ready to see like transition. For the most part. Kinda. However, she also like... What's gonna be really funny, and like they're like she's the homie, so like it's fine. But like it's gonna be really funny when they get to transition and they're like, "Oh my god, it's happening! Quick, use the LB," and then like they don't have it. Where's that in the fight? Titan is so in Uwu there's 4 phases, and the 4th phase is like super long. They're at phase 3. The first 3 phases are really short, and yeah. Yeah, the first 3 phases are really short, and there's phase 4. Yeah. Titan's a little hard. Oh no. I mean, not that they can. Like I said, the phases are short. Not that the phases are like easy. Oh look, that person has the Genesis of the Legend title. They cleared through. Yeah, no, Titan is, so the first wall of Uwu is just being able to do the puzzle for Garuda correctly. Literally, like getting the puzzle down for Garuda is the first wall. The second wall is trying to do nails for Ifrit. It's not hard, but like you can easily botch the crap out of nails. So like, but like nails is like the first like real wall. The first like literal wall though is like Garuda cleanup to figuring out how to get the awakening going down. But then yeah, the first real wall is like Ifrit nails. Then Titan, the entire phase is a wall, because after the like Titan will jump to like a cardinal position, and then you gotta literally go to the opposite side, and then you get like knocked back. The knockback cannot be blocked, so you have to literally get knocked back. And then people are going to get with like get randomly marked for jails. The random mark for jails is probably one of the hardest things to do in that fight. Not the hardest, but it's up there though, because who gets it is random. It's guaranteed that the main tank will never get it, so that's like a thing. But yeah, everyone gets knocked back. That's not the main, including main tank. Then the main tank will get targeted. But then, out of the other 7 players, 3 random people get targeted with like a thing that turns them into the like jail rock. If you did like Titan hard, and you have to turn into the jail, you have to actually put it in a certain place, because then where you get knocked back to, eventually a rock will fall there and it's gonna explode. And you got to create like a chain reaction of bombs, and then eventually they'll create puddles, and then the puddles will eventually touch Titan, and you need them to touch Titan because that's how he like activates basically. So you got to make a bunch of bomb puddles that touch Titan, and then if they touch him for like 4 seconds, then he just goes like crazy mode. Yeah. And then if you kill him, then he drops a little candy thingy that we like to call the candy, and it lets you like LB for free. And you need it. You cannot do phase 4 until you get the candy from each primal, and then there's 3 phases. So you got to fight. You got to get Garuda's candy, then get Ifrit's candy, and then get then Titan's candy, and then you can do a thingy. How did people do that blind? Oh, it's actually very easy. So it's funny because like they didn't know about the candy until way later. Like it took them a total of 10 days to actually like complete Uwu. Like Uwu took 10 days to clear. They were like going through the phases, just like killing Ifrit, Garuda, Titan. Now the hard part that they stopped at was like their first like real wall was as soon as he comes out, he's dead. So I'm done. Nope. Yeah, as soon as the you get to like a certain point in time, mechanically speaking, with the fight, whatever, like yeah, you usually can like burn through it for Garuda. But yeah, figuring out how to do nails wasn't like the hard part. They had to figure out the dives. The dives were hard. And then Titan was the wall because of the random jail. But then the thing is, like, what would happen is they would keep on doing that part and like progging it and trying to figure it out and everything. And then when they actually got to transition, they were trying to figure out how to destroy everything with the with like mechanics and buttons and all that stuff. And they literally were like, "Yo, it's impossible. We can't even do the first one." I think at some point they were like, "Oh yeah, we get LB3. Use LB3 for like caster," and then they were like, "Okay, cool. So that's how you do it." But then they get to healer LB, and they're like, "What the like? We can't do that, you know?" So eventually they were like, "Oh, like you got to actually get LBs like lined up." So that was kind of the hilarious thing that I mean I wasn't there to watch it on site, but that's what I heard. Is that I think it was like the first 5 or 6 days. They were like, what the f do we do? And then they realized that they needed a candy. So then they were like, okay, well then, how the hell do we candy? And then they got the candy, and then they were like, oh, snap. So now we actually know how to, like, thingy. And then they had to spend the rest of those days doing, the rest of the, Ulu phases. Because there's like 3 whole ass trios. And on top of that, you had to deal with like the in-between, because there was like a trio, and then there's like an in-between the trio. So you had like predation, and then there's like an in-between a predation, and then you get to annihilation, and then I think the first real wall I mean, each entire phase was a wall, like each trio. Like Predation, even though it's really easy to execute now that it's been out for so long, like figuring out how to safely avoid all the crap was like, bruh. Because they didn't know about that the little rune trick for like a while. I don't think they figured that out like the same week that it was cleared. So I think it took like I don't know how long. I wish I actually knew the answer, but I don't think it took them like a single day to like figure out that the chip was there. So now the one that is crazy is like Top. Figuring out Top's Dynamis puzzle must have been like a wild ride. What's up, brother? But then again, kinda, because like at least they figured out. Well, actually, I don't know. There was like a scandal through with Top, so it's kind of like hard to know for sure. I don't care about your freaking health. Get him out of here. Yo, that's illegal shit, by the way. That is illegal shit. You saw me get him on the ramp? I brought him down from the ramp. That's illegal. That's yo, that's kind of OD. I hate puzzles, let me crit. That's what Fru is. Fru is exactly that. And guess what? Everyone hates Fru for that. Everyone's like, yo, where's anything? And yo, I understand that actually, because I hate that Fru is just that too. Like, yo, just and like you know what the problem is too? You know how quickly after Kindred cleared, everyone's like, there's no DPS check, just like burn the boss. Does Fru have a puzzle? Yeah, but like what you know? Like yes, it has a puzzle, but like it's literally like here's purple square, put purple square in purple spot, and it's like, okay, cool. And you just put it in and it's like, congratulations. It's like, oh. You know? And it's funny because like so in my little like Arthur's rant video, that's what I talked about. Because Arthur's was like, I guess he knows the translation of what they said about the puzzle for Fru, and then Yoshi P was like, yo, the puzzle for Fru is gonna be eye-opening, bro. Like, yo, as in like people are gonna be like, yo, what the fuck is that, you know? And everyone was like, like what? Apparently Yoshi P implied that the puzzle was gonna be insane, but the puzzle was actually so brain dead that everyone was kind of like, oh, you know. So Fru's puzzle is very easy because it's literally like handed to you on a silver platter. It's literally like, don't break the crystals, don't cast your LB because like you don't want to do that. Just simply don't break the dark crystals. And it's like okay. Because everyone was like, oh, cast your LB takes like a bunch of them out, and then it takes out all the dark crystals, but also it's like, okay. So like the dark crystals die too easily if you cast LB, but the light crystals don't. So it literally was like, oh, maybe we can just kind of LB, because Kindred LB 3'd. Kindred had Dragoon LB 3 the light crystal, just so that they can put other work in all the other crystals. And then when they did that, they were like, oh, we have plenty of time to kill the light ones, so then don't break the dark ones. And then they saw that Gaia does 50%, and they were like, okay, cool, we just do that until we can figure out damage. And then they stopped LB3ing the ices, and they were like, oh, like, you don't gotta break the dark ones, just like let the range people break the light ones with the people that are baiting the light ones. And they were like, okay. And then that was it. The rest is history. So, like, for a puzzle, it's kind of like, alright, bro. He's gonna guess at the game no matter what? No, I mean, because, like, it's not even that. Because what had happened was, when Top came out, like, what was the, because, like, it wasn't in P4, it was in, DSR, okay, Yoshi P does not like the strats that both JP and NA do to do Uwu. Like, he doesn't like them. Because, you know, NA uses the fruit, and then JP uses the sack strat. And literally, like, he hates those. He hates both strats. He doesn't like that both strats are viable. The one that's even worse, though, is the sack strat. Like, he literally was like, yo, I hate that you guys use this, and also I hate that you guys do this. So he was like, okay, we're gonna design top that way it doesn't require anything. You literally can like use your brain, and there's hella flexibility. And then he made top, and then top requires a thing because no one wants to use the brain power to figure out where to go, even though like literally it's just a big ass flex. Like if you're doing top, it's very much like follow a priority system and then use your brain to figure out like where to go. The problem is that every single party that was doing top, they had literally one person dedicated to just doing the whatchamacallit. They had one person dedicating to just marking people individually to be like, okay, you go here, you go there, you go there, because people literally couldn't do it. Like they actually, they couldn't do it. People that were doing the world race, there was a good number of people that were doing the world race that literally for the life of them could not do P5. They had one person call out who goes where what, and they did it by simply just marking them. And then eventually PF caught onto that, and there was like, oh, let's just do markers, and that's it. Because realistically, the way to actually execute and do P5, like, you literally just have to use your eyes and see if you have a thing or if you don't have a thing. And then if you have a thing, you go. And if you don't have a thing, you go. Or if you have this other thing, you just plant. Because the way you execute the mechanic, you can't go. So, like, here's the thing, like, Yoshi P's aware that there's third party. Like, he's aware of it, and he's obviously, like, annoyed that people just rely so heavily on it. So he designed top to not require it. Or create so much flexibility that, like, you don't... Like, anybody who doesn't have the thing can go do that half. So what he wanted was people to come up with, like, a priority system where it's like, oh, if tanks and support get this, then they go. But if they don't have it, then they don't go. And then the DPS go, and then they do that. But, like, who gets what is random, which is good. But it's very, very, very difficult. It's very, very, very difficult to convince 8 people to give one person the responsibility to figure out the thing. And that makes sense. Because, like, if I was the person in Party Finder and I had to literally spend time during my uptime to let, like, DPS turn their brain off and then just wail the boss, I would have been pissed too. Because then I gotta sit there and, like, mid-fight target people where to go, what to do, you know. Because, like, the one that's hard is Omega. Like, Sigma's not the hard one. The hard one's Omega. Because, like, in Sigma, there's downtime. So if you just literally have people line up and then position away, like, if you plant in a spot, then, like, you're like, yo, this is my spot because I can do this, and you just chill. And then you can just, that's it. The one that sucks is Omega, because you got to figure out where to go and what to do while dodging shit and doing uptime. So, Omega's is hard. Sigma's is not hard. Yeah. Because, like, with the first half of Sigma, it's just like, you know, you got PlayStation, you line up, then there's towers, then the second half is when the female appears, and the things are going to rotate, and then the people with the near and the far got to stay south. You need people that have, what is it? I think they have 2s, and they got to go across, and then one person with, like, a 1 can go across. But realistically, it's like, I think it's like 4 or 5 people, something like that, have the choice to just go and stay. There's 2 people that absolutely cannot go north, and it's the people with the far and the near world. The other people can kind of just be like, oh, do you want to stay or go? Okay, I'll go, and then you can just go. But people don't like to figure it, because you know, like if you bounce back and forth movement wise, you kind of like space out a bit, and then everyone's like, yo, it's chalked. And then by the time the mechanic goes off, GG's. Anyways, so in order to prevent anybody from having like the heebie-jeebies about like, oh, like do I go across or do I like stay, they just put the thing above your head. And again, like it's hilarious because like Sigma's the easy one, Omega's the hard one, because like you have to basically have twos. The twos have to go to the monitor side, but they have to also be second in line. They cannot be first in line because there's two sets of far and nears. The near people that got the ones gotta be away from the monitor side, and the people, you have to have either one stack or be second in line and not have two stacks in order to get the to go to monitor side. And then the same thing, like then eventually 2 people will have 3s and 6 people will have 2s. So the 2s that have the 2 that have 3s have to get the muster bomb tethers, and then the other 6 gotta help compensate for the far and the near. But like again, people don't use their brains quick enough to figure out like, oh, I'll go here and play it. So objectively, you gotta literally like mid omega DPS before the monitors go up and shit. You gotta actually like put markers on people's heads on like where to go. But the melon or the fruit doesn't do that anymore. It just does it when you, as soon as like it's the boss is like ready to fight. Anyways, that just sucks. So anyways, there's my yap. So Fruit's puzzle is mad easy compared to Tops. But like the thing, here's what I think genuinely, and again, I'm gonna make this into a video as well, but like there's two, in my opinion now, there's 2 different types of ultimates. You got the puzzle ultimate and you got the raid or the mech ultimate. Like DSR is a mech ultimate. There's no, like there's puzzles, but like the puzzles all like resolve themselves naturally if you just prog. So the first puzzle is literally phase 1, right? But phase 1's also a test, so like it doesn't technically count. Like the phase 1 is just like, yo, can you kill me? Yes or no? And then you see that you gotta save Ostrafon, but you can't save him because it's like there's no LB3, and you don't even build enough LB gauge anyways. So you know you proceed as normal, go to phase 2, and then the first actual puzzle in phase 2 is phase 4. You got to give everybody the buff to fight the eyes, and by going through phases 2 through 4, you get to get the LB3, and then when Ostrafon comes out, you got to pop it so that he gets LB3 buff, and then the objective is to not get him killed. That's the first puzzle. But again, like it's very straightforward. So the puzzle ain't like crazy intensive. And then the second puzzle is phase 5. But phase 5 puzzle also, you know, it kind of like speaks for itself. It's just a grant Thornton mercy, aka like don't kill him. That's it. And then the rest is just go, you know, just and then you go for the clear. And like everything hurts. And everything hurts in that fight. Like if you literally, you know, you can easily start dying and suffering and all that other shit just by simply whatever. Omegas is like very puzzle heavy. Because like you have a bunch of like trios and stuff during, and then what is it? There's no puzzle at all until phase 5. But there's so many trios and stuff going on. So like there's no puzzle until phase 5, but that whole phase is a puzzle. That entire, like that puzzle is like the hardest puzzle in the entire game. No questions asked. Like, yeah. Like you literally, and again, like granted the top puzzle clears for itself. You have to actually like know how to do it though. Because you cannot go to phase 6, basically. You can, but like you can't if you don't do the puzzle correctly. So, first puzzle is just like, oh, don't break the darks, only break the light, and let Gaia break the Shiva crystal. And if you do that, then the memory appears in phase 4. And if you don't do that, there is a memory. And then the second puzzle is to not break the crystal in phase 4. If you break the crystal, then you get tree fail. And there you go. Oh, do I get both my charges if I move back and forth for the... No, I don't. Pain. Do you have any buffs, Ninja? God, Sage is so obnoxiously comfortable. I wouldn't have been able to pull that off if I went Scholar. I'm pretty sure, actually. Oh, whoops, I don't have my thing yet. Oh my gosh. Bro, you know what's crazy? Yeah. I was just thinking about this because I was trying to... I was like... I was dodging the, like, the line AoE from the boss. And then it reminded me of, like, the miniature cheating scandal that happened with Brew. And how the person had, like, the little dot thingy to figure out the thing. And I was thinking to myself, like, yo, what do I look for whenever I, like, avoid the hitboxes, basically? And I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? I'm so cool, man, because I don't need to do that. I just look at the, I look at my character's feet, and just, like, look for the middle point. And then, like, I swear on you, in my life, there's nothing there for me to know how to thingy. It's just what I get for playing the video game, too much. I've only played with one character to, like, have to, you know... Which is so sad, though, because, like, the fact that people rely so much on these things is so insane, actually. I kind of hate how often people rely on, like, things to help them do fights. Because some people that be like, yo, I'm the best player in the world, they cheat, man. And guess what? That shit is trash. And, like, my fear is that people think that I cheat, and it's like, brother, I don't fucking cheat. Am I like a loser? Everyone would expose the fuck out of me if they found out that I was a cheater. I play fair, but I mean, like, the thing for me, it's very simple. Is like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Is my mentality. I don't admit. There's your shield. Yeah. But I just think that it's insane that, yo, because, like, for me, I've spent years playing this game, and I've not changed my character. So I've been looking at this model for 9 years. You know what I mean? And, like, no bullshit, if I literally go like Lalafell, yo, I'm getting hit Like, I'm gonna eat hits that I shouldn't be hitting. I really will, though. I'm gonna eat hits that I should not be getting hit by because, you know, you would think that, oh yeah, like just do the same thing with Lalafell. Yo, I can't. If I literally go Lalafell, I'm gonna get hit by things that I would not get hit with if I played this character. Like, I can't emphasize enough that, like, I literally play this game as if, like, I'm playing it on console. Because there's so many people now that I used to actually like think that like, yo, they definitely don't do that shit because they're so good at the video game they wouldn't need to use that. And now I'm like, now it makes very, very clear sense to me that people just use it way too often. And that sucks, bro. And I think that's also exactly why me knowing about it is worse. Because now that I know about it, now it's hard to like forget about it. So now I just assume the same way how everyone assumes that I use the thing, I assume everyone uses the thing. Which is whack because I know with certainty that my static uses the thing, which is just like so sad. Some stuff though is quality of life, and like respectably, if it's like quality of life and it makes accessibility like a lot easier for players, because some stuff like the text, for example, yeah, the text might be a little bit too small, the color might be like a bit too much, you could be like colorblind, all these things, like, yo, those things I understand. But all this crap that gives like an advantageous moment for people to like capitalize off of because like they just don't feel like using their brains is that's just cringe. And I know a lot of players now that I did not know before that literally are like, I cannot play the video game without it, or if I don't feel like whatever, then I'll turn the thing on. And I'm like, that's gross. Oh, are they right on top of each other? Oh, shoot. Wow, that text is like in perfect position. Yeah, that's really cool. It's alright. I don't want like my tank dying. I was not paying attention to his health. Oh my god, that's like so perfect actually. Wait, her dress is cute. Is that just a spring dress? Oh wow. It looks so different on an aura than it does on like a... Huh. Oh. Oh. Summer Melody? Oh. There's no... Oh, there used to be a bleed on that. It took out the bleed. I didn't even realize. Oh. Everyone said GG's and then just dipped. Hilarious, actually. Alright, well. I might actually work on this like a little bit before I go to bed, but I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Tomorrow we got static. We do Fru with static, and God, who knows how that's gonna work out for us. We'll see. But it should be pretty decent. So we'll see. I'm actually kind of looking forward to doing Fru. I'm gonna probably try and wake up like relatively early and handle some stuff. And I would like to try and do like an hour or two of Fru just to kind of get warmed up on some Paladin. And then I'll probably join the static afterwards. So I think that's going to be the plan, if anything. So we'll see. But thank you so much again for hanging out. Axel's currently playing Uwu, doing some 14 Uwu, so do check her out there. I'm going to probably hang out there for like a little bit while I work on this slowly but surely. And thank you again all for tuning in, and thank you for the supports. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the views. Thank you for checking out the YouTube channel. Thank you for checking out the TikTok, the Twitter, all that fun jazz. If it's your birthday, happy birthday. If you just got paid, W payment. And if you got some cheesecake, W cheesecake. Alrighty. Well, take care. Peace.